following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned. All right, and we are live. Welcome, everybody, to Total Tabletop. This is HotA, Horseman of the Apocalypse, Season 1.
Yes.
And I am your humble Dungeon Master for the evening, DM SteelX. And we are on episode 58. Once again, we got our S1 guys who are here, and we are ready to rock and roll. Last week, some things were building up, and they are ready to see these things to the end. They are nearing the end of Year 7. I believe we have one more day that we are getting prepared to head into. A little bit left before we head into the last day of the week, but these guys are trying to bust through it. But let's go through and meet our players. You guys know and love them. That's why you guys are here. But in case anybody's new, take it away, boys.
I guess I'll go first. How about that? Should I go first? I'll go first. Okay, what's up, everyone? My name's Kyle. I'm here in York, Pennsylvania, and for anyone new, I play a little lovable halfling bard. But for everyone, by now, if it's not already, it will be your favorite. It's your favorite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan. That's who I play. And yeah, I'm excited. Let's do this thing. We got a lot to do. We got to save some chicks, which is what Finley specializes in. Saving chicks.
All right, welcome back.
Saving chicks.
Hi, everybody. My name is AJ. I play Rin and Aran, the High Elf Wizard, and just like Finley, I'm looking forward to giving some lizards their comeuppance for some of their devious practices. I think we're all in agreement that they're gonna get what's coming to them.
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm Dylan, and I play Kurt Sklaskin, the fighter cleric, and I'm just here for the laughs, you know, just here
For
to
the memes, yeah.
just to commit a genocide, you know, that's fine.
Mouse.
This is like, yeah, right up Kurtz's alley. Let's kill a race. Let's just kill a lizard folk race.
Mass genocide. Check.
Alright, guys, we only have 7 days, so what do we do? Oh, commit a genocide? Yeah, why not?
I only commit genocide on Tuesdays. What is today? Oh, it's Tuesday. What do you know?
Kurtz's first year 20 bingo card had like genocide on it and just missed the bingo, but now he's like, oh, I can actually fill it in now. Bingo.
Killed a kid.
Yeah, that was the B1.
Died.
I-27. Free space. This is genocide the first time. We're gonna fill that bingo card up, bud. We're gonna do it.
Nice.
All right, hey everyone, my name is Connor. I play Urg Dropper, the half-orc monster slayer ranger.
Awesome. All right, we're going to get into some announcements, but first we hope everybody is staying safe. Hopefully this quarantine shit is going to end very soon. They're talking about opening some places up slowly, so hopefully that starts bringing life back to normal. But while you're still locked up, we are glad that you are here with us. We have lots of shows on the channel. On Sundays, we have Ages Past. That is run by AJ, who's playing Rin right now, and there's a couple players here who play over there as well. 6:30 p.m. Pacific is the game times for everything on the channel. Tuesdays, we have these guys, Season 1 for HotA, and Wednesdays, we have Season 2 of HotA. Same story, different players, different characters, and they're going on their own journey, so you guys aren't going to want to miss that. On Saturdays, we have Magic the Gathering, so if you guys like playing card games, come check it out. Come and hang out with Dayspoon. Yeah, good stuff. If you're new to the channel and you want to support us, we have new merchandise.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
The store is now open, and I have some stuff ordered, and as soon as it gets here, I will put it on display for you guys to actually see instead of just seeing a generic picture. I'll actually hold it up, show you guys what it looks like. We got t-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, and stickers. So yeah, check that out. That'll support the channel. If you guys want to play with us, we have guild games that are ready to go. We're still waiting for more people, so in the Discord, link is down below, you guys can sign up to come play with us.
Play with us.
I think that's it. These guys are anxious to play, so let's just jump in right into the recap. Connor, what happened last week on episode 57?
So, last week, episode 57, we started off, as all good D&D groups do, with a party split. We had this tough nut to crack, a lizard folk village which had possibly stolen a bunch of Aarakocra eggs due to the Aarakocra's own ineptitude, but we were sent in there to try and either bargain them back or find information. We had hit a bit of a dead wall, a dead end, and a wall, a dead wall, until some of our players showed some magical ability, which sparked the interest of one of the higher-ups of the lizard folk, which allowed Kurtz and Finley to enter unarmed into the lizard folk village to meet the chief. Now, meanwhile, Ergra and Kurtz, Ergra and Rin, I don't know why I can't talk today, guys, decided to do a perimeter check for any sort of weak links in this defenses. So they found one, and conveniently, in a hut right next to the weak point, they found not eggs, but a huge amount of little Aarakocra chicks, just as adorable as can be. And to that point, we decided to try to free them and just get out, and that was our plan. And so Rain decided to make a distraction. With a village this big, with this many lizard folk, he decided to make a big distraction. So he used his fire methods to set fire to multiple places surrounding the village, hoping to draw the defenses away from where we wanted to infiltrate. Meanwhile, Kurtz and Finley met the chief. Suffice to say, he was not very nice, to the point where he gave them a little Aarakocra chick back. Sadly, this Aarakocra chick had been mutilated with its wings torn off. And the chief told them to send the message that the Aarakocra need to either get out or offer unconditional surrender, or they will kill their kids, or at least mutilate them. So with that uplifting news, Kurtz and Finley made their exit, also having to pay all the gold on their persons to get out alive. And they met back up with Ergra and Rin, who found out that, turns out, setting fires to everything tightens security somewhat, as opposed to the opposite. But hey, live and learn. At that point, we met outside the village and were lifted back to the Aarakocra village by our Aarakocra friends. At that point, we spoke with a hierarchy, including their chief, Ark, who, upon hearing the state of what his leadership had done, was challenged for the leadership by his second-in-command, Kree. The battle was rather lackluster, as Ark felt he deserved to die, and followed through by jumping off of the floating island where the Aarakocra lived to his death. At that point, all of the members of our party offered some advice to the new chieftain Kree, whether it be Kurtz offering sort of logistical battle information, or Rin and Finley, who are now out on a mission to talk to the nearby Tabaxi, the Shroud, to see if we can possibly get some last-minute allies before our attack at dawn. And that is about where we left off.
Alrighty, perfect. Just to recap, there's a lot to go over because last week was a pretty heavy episode. And likewise, this one should probably be as well. So I know you guys are excited to go, so let's just rock and roll into it. So Finley and Rin, I'm going to say Rinley every time. So if I say Rinley, we just going to let it slide.
It works.
You two are being transported, being carried by two of the male Aarakocras. You guys are soaring through the air, heading towards the Shroud Line area in hopes of maybe currying up some help. So you guys have a little bit of a journey as you're going. It's breaking through the clouds. You guys are soaring down from the floating island down towards the all too familiar Lion area. You guys have a little bits before you get there if you guys wanted to talk about anything or plan exactly what you guys are going to be doing or who you're looking for. So we're going to take it right to you guys mid-flight as the wind is blasting past you guys. It is now in the afternoon. You guys left Kurtz and Ergra up on the floating island. They're starting to help them prepare for the battle, which you guys are going to be doing at first daylight. So it is still day 6, but day 7 is when you guys are going to launch the official attack on the lizard folk. So take it away, you two. What would you like to do?
So it's only about, maybe you said midday?
Because we started really early, so yeah, maybe it's like 1-ish, 1, 2.
Alright.
Yeah, and when we did this trip before, it took how long to get there via flight?
1 hour. 1 hour.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. All right, so it's not going to take too long. I think we left off last time. We were flying and talking about something. I will be honest, I did not write down what we were talking about, but
Me and my shopping thing, and you said as long as I buy you one thing, you're okay with it. As long as I said it's.
I'm glad you remembered that because I didn't write that down. You could have totally swindled me just now, but you're way too honest. Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as you buy me something. There we go. We're back.
Well, I mean, in terms of like game reality, Finley wouldn't forget. All that passed was like about a minute. So.
That's fair. That's fair. I like playing by the rules. I dig it. All right, but yeah, I mean, whatever you gotta do. I don't really know how well this is gonna go. I mean, do we even know who we should talk to while we're here? I mean, we know Memoirs from here, but he's really not like the head of the city or nothing.
Well, Memoir might be more flexible in his thinking if you present your sister stone. But also, since we're not too far from the teleportation pad, we can return to Pandoria proper and look for allies there as well.
We could. Well, one step at a time here. Let's get cracking and what's that first lady's name there in that little shed when you first get there? Do you remember her name?
Oh, the one who was so infatuated with catnip.
Yes, that's the one. She's kind of like the town guidesman, right? She's kind of like the greeter. Maybe she could point us in the right direction.
Well, Memoir should be in the temple, but we could always ask her, I suppose. I think her name began with an A.
Magna?
Maybe it was an
Magna,
M.
that's it. A,
There's an A
you're way
after it.
off, okay.
Well, M-A, man.
Yep, sure, yep, totally close. Okay, all right, well, when do we get there?
Magna Carta.
Magma.
Liquid Magna.
Well, let's try her. We'll just do baby steps. We'll try her first. If nothing, we'll go to Memoir. If nothing, well, at least we can shop and get some more supplies for... You said you wanted to get oil or something? What did you say before to that? Or
Yeah, specifically, I'd love to get an excessive amount of oil. Probably if they don't have it at the Shroud territory, we might go back to Pandoria proper, or both, depending on how much I can purchase.
Okay. Define excessive.
Well, I suppose when you imagine most people buying oil, you get a small carton for a lamp or an oil lamp of some sort. I'm thinking perhaps maybe 100 times.
Holy shit! All right. Okay. One. How do you want to get that back? Even if we can find
my
that
bag
much.
of holding next to me.
All right. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Okay. Just trying to think ahead here. We have an hour.
No, I should be perfectly fine as long as I can at least find the amount. It should be within reason. When I ever bought oil, it was mostly, I think, at most a silver. From the general guides that I recall.
All right. Is there a plan B for this? In case the Shroud here just don't believe in oil or something. I don't know. Just
Pandoria proper.
Oh, okay.
Most people tend to use oil, it seems, these days. I don't think it's too uncommon a resource.
But
I don't have to
be able to get there.
Yeah, but I don't have to necessarily. It doesn't have to be just crude oil. It could be holy oil. It could be any kind of oil, vegetable oils, I suppose.
What's the difference between regular oil and holy oil? I can't even fucking say it. What's the difference between oil and holy oil? Nope, can't say it. Nope, never mind.
It's probably the wind flapping in the cheeks as you guys are.
How do you say it? Holy oil.
Holy oil, yes. A holy oil, I suppose, is just a bit more refined and less crude.
Just glows. Maybe it glows.
Maybe they bless it. Maybe perhaps there's a ritual and some magic is infused, perhaps.
Say I figure it out. All right, well, let's figure it out when we get there.
Yes.
Okay.
Go.
Welcome to the table.
Awesome. We just got far. Welcome. All right, so you guys are
welcome to the table.
soaring down towards the lion area from the skies, and eventually you guys will touch base right at the front entrance. And as you guys make your way into the lion territory, where Magna normally she is not there. But as you guys approach, you do see a few tabaxis who are standing there, and a couple of them you actually recognize as you guys are starting to make your way in. But there is also one ominous-looking jaguar who's also with the group. His face has just scars. Looks like maybe slash marks across his face, and it's just all mutilated. It looks like some of his upper lip has also been scarred from battle, so it's kind of exposing his like, not really canines because they're cats, but like the sharp teeth are kind of like permanently protruding out because of the lack of an upper lip. He's wearing all these metallic talismans all around him, not wearing very much clothes, kind of this red ornate loincloth that has more of these circular metal talismans. He is standing very close to Fierce, who you guys know as the lion who is in charge of the tigers. And with him is also the white tiger, Locke, which you guys just recently saw both of them when you helped them in the swamps in the tiger area. So those three are going to be gathered up right between that front post and the circular temple area that you guys know that Memoir is, and they seem to be having a pretty serious discussion. So as you guys touch base, the Aarakocras will kind of hang back and just stay there and be ready for whenever you guys need to go wherever.
As we're walking in, I say to Rin, do we have to should we tell them to go somewhere, or is there like a valet here, or should they just stand here and wait for us to come back? Like, is there parking, or what do we do with them?
I assume they can just loiter.
Right, but okay. I just don't want them to, come back and our ride's gone, like, the impound or something. That someone took them away.
I think they're a bit more than just a vehicle, Finley. I think they are sentient beings and have at least a right to exist.
I'm just trying to cross all of our bases anymore these days. You never know. You walk away, you come back, shit's gone. I just want to make sure we can get back.
I woke up in a new Bugatti.
I will start to guide Finley away from the Aarakocra, and I give a little look at him going, he's just a little lightheaded from the lack of oxygen. Just ignore him for now.
Yeah. We come back and there's like a boot on him. A boot. Can't fly away. Well, shit. We're stuck here now.
Come on,
I told you we needed a plan B.
Look, Finley, over there. Is that Gary?
How many parking
Hello,
tickets
Gary.
do you have, Ren? Jesus.
They're catching up.
Isn't that Gary?
He's
Finley,
wanted
isn't
in
that
2
Gary
other
over there?
continents.
Always catches up to you guys. All right. Well, we'll be back then. Just hang out, I guess.
All right, they will nod. Yeah. Chirp, chirp.
Amazing. Oh, I love it. Okay.
All right,
here we go.
all right. So as you guys walk in, you will see this panther seems to be holding Fierce's attention very tentatively, and he's stroking his large mane as he's listening to him as you guys are starting to approach.
Is it a jaguar or a panther?
Or panther.
Same thing, interchangeable. They're
Okay.
black. They're the black cats, the jaguars.
The jaguars still have spots in them, I
Or
think.
panthers. Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scarface Panther. Got it. Cool.
Yes.
Done.
Yes.
Easy enough. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So do you? This could actually kind of work out as we're walking up. This could work out. I mean, we know 2 of these guys. Maybe they might be able to help. They look
Yes.
really like they're conversating though. Should we just butt in and see what they're talking
Well,
about, or
just
should we wait
we'll
patiently?
politely stand at a distance for us to register that we're waiting, and we'd like to talk to them, but we won't say anything.
All right,
Yes, a
all right.
respectable distance, probably about 3 feet, 4 feet.
Okay.
Just kind of.
Standing there.
All right. So as you guys are standing there, trying to keep a little bit of your social distancing, 'cause COVID joke. All right. You guys can hear Fierce kind of snarling. Oh, is that so? Well, then, we should definitely make plans towards that sooner than later. Yes, you are right, Begir.
I feel like we know this name.
Is it Bahir?
Begir.
Yeah. Oh, Bagir.
Yeah.
Don't think we heard that one then. Okay.
No, I don't remember that one. All right. Well, I mean, I just look at Rin like, okay, so do we go now, or should we just like move up a little bit? Let's move.
Well,
you know what? Let's just move up, and then we'll move up like 5 or 10 more feet.
All right, and as you move
5
up,
or 10 more feet from a 3-foot distance.
you can see
I thought you said like 40 feet away. I thought we were just
No,
kinda, like,
I said
hanging
like
out.
3 feet.
Oh, so just a baby step.
Okay, so as you take your baby step forward, you can see this dark furred cat who is conversing with Fierce. He's going to kind of somewhat discreetly hand him what looks to be some kind of horn. Like a horn, but looks also like it's maybe carved out of an actual animal horn.
What kind of horn was it again, Sean, real quick?
A
Okay, thanks.
Okay. You got it?
Yep.
I got it. Take good notes. Okay.
No.
And it's going to look like almost emerald green color. It's going to have a metallic ring on the end, and then on the smaller side, which you would blow in as well. And as Fierce takes it, you can see him very quickly stash it into a bag that he has hanging from his side. Yes, this should definitely work well. And Locke will be behind both of them, and his arms will be kind of just folded over, and he seems to be kind of just keeping a lookout of the area. And he's actually going to notice the two of you. And you'll see kind of an excited look as he starts to walk towards you, kind of putting some distance between himself and the other two that are talking.
Finley, take over for a quick second.
And as he's coming up to you, you'll see him just smiling.
Rin, where you going? Oh shit!
As he kidnaps Rin and takes off the bushes. No.
This is why you always go to the bathroom before you leave. You always, always pee before the trip. Okay, well, bye, Rin. Fuck.
And-
This tiger's come up, right? It's a white tiger.
Yes,
Lock.
the white tiger Locke is approaching you. And he'll come up to you. Well, hello, both of you. Is Ugra here with you?
No. We're actually here. To be quite honest, we didn't know you were going to be here at all. We were expecting to talk to some other, but
I didn't think
it's good to
you'd
see
be
you
here
again.
either. Yes.
Does he look better than what we found them? What, like 2-3 days ago? I mean, are they starting to come back around from their sickness? And I know he wasn't sick.
He
but
wasn't one of the
They were
ones
in the
that was
best of
sick.
dire. They were in dire straits though. They weren't doing all that great.
He looks the same as he did before.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. But no, Urgra's not here.
Oh,
But
it's a shame.
what? I mean, not to intrude or anything. We were coming here. But before we get to why I'm here, what are you all doing here?
Fierce asked me to accompany here. He had a message sent from Bagheer saying that he wanted to meet with him and it was urgent, so we came right away. We were in the middle of trying to establish setting up our new encampment, but we got pulled away. But we have some other leadership that are there. I'm sure they're all fine in good hands.
Bagheer, I don't think we ever got the acquaintance, me or the Warriors Oath membership team. But is he the leader here in the city, or what?
No, he's a close friend of Fierce, however.
All right. Well, I mean, we didn't necessarily want to impose on what they're talking about over there, but we are in a little bit of a pickle with a certain situation that we're looking for some help with. So I lean kind of like over like this. Are they done talking yet? Or are they still talking?
It seems like it's fine for you to approach, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, okay, and walk over towards Pierce.
All right.
Pierce and this other guy.
All right, so Locke will accompany you. So, so you're not going to be alone. Fierce, look who I just found. They are here as well. And you'll see Fierce kind of like, as soon as he turns over and notices all of you guys, he'll kind of very discreetly kind of nod to Bagheer. And you'll hear him under his breath, "We will talk about this later." And Bagheer will just kind of nod, and you'll see him very gracefully put back both of his hands off behind the small of his back as he's just kind of walking very nonchalantly towards you, as Fierce is kind of with purpose in his steps are walking towards you. I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. How are you guys?
We are fine. I cannot say necessarily that the situation we're in is fine, though.
Are you in trouble?
Well, we are in a bit of a predicament that could use some assistance.
Well, we do owe you one.
Well, yes. Now I look to Finley and hope that he doesn't get offended with this. Perhaps you were wondering if maybe we could change the favor that we regarded you with the little toadlings. Instead, there's a bit more of a pressing matter that does seem to be something that we might require some assistance on, still regarding innocent lives that are about to be, well, permanently damaged, I guess. Finley, do you have the... Did we bring the chick? We didn't bring the chick. All right. So I'll just say, the Aarakocra recently, they came over to ask for your aid since their younglings were stolen by some lizard folk. And it seems that they have taken them not only to try and corner the competition that they claimed, but it also was, it seems, in an attempt for them to permanently find a solution by clipping, in a very extreme way, their wings. And we have seen evidence of this where some of the younglings are being kept in there, and one was thoroughly... It's kind of hard to describe the level of audacity that was witnessed. The wings were cut clean off.
That sounds absolutely terrible. What was all the details that happened with this? And you can see Begir kind of circling around, just kind of walking, continuing to walk, but is kind of working towards the back side of you, still with his hands on the back side of his back, and you can see his kind of ear is kind of twitching as he's kind of listening to everything you guys are saying. But you have Fierce's attention, and he seems to be drawn in by what you're saying.
So, at the moment, we've tried our best to see if we could liberate the young Aarakocras from their capture, but it seems that our efforts were not as successful as we hoped, and the forces that we are attempting to try and defeat are quite numerous, and they do have the upper hand. And with the Aarakocras' numbers and our own, we don't feel entirely confident with perhaps our plan of attack without some aid, and we have come on behalf of not only them but ourselves in order to try and find others who might think in the same light that anyone who would dare try to harm a young creature of that kind in such a way should probably be thwarted or stopped from doing it again.
And you'll hear a voice come from behind you, Rin, as you're explaining this to Fierce, the panther who had kind of doubled back behind you is going to be somewhat close behind you, and you're going to hear, "What affiliation do you have with those birds? Why are you helping them?"
Why are we helping them, or?
Yes.
Oh, well, initially it was because we were hired to do so. If someone paid us to assist, and we did our best to assist. We weren't sure of the current situation either, and didn't know that they were doing such terrible acts. You're quite close to me. Do you mind backing just a little bit?
Yeah, he's like borderline evading the bubble, but he won't seem to flinch as you ask him to back up.
I'll step forward further away from him then. And suffice it to say, Finley and I and the rest of our companions, we aren't necessarily tied in association to the Aarakocra as much as we are tied to you. We see all creatures of Candoria having a right to exist to some extent, and perhaps at least with some universal right. And I do believe that the lizard folk right now are overstepping their bounds. Do you not agree?
Fierce will butt in. Well, what exactly are you looking for from us?
Well,
I mean, in the long and short of it here, I mean, we need help. The lizard folk clan down there is by far outnumbering the Aarakocra, and although the one side does have an advantage with the high ground, the numbers vastly outweigh that advantage. So, in the end of the day here, yes, we were hired to just find these chicks, but learning what this creature was doing to them, I don't know if the name Deerkos means anything to you, but in the long and short of it, it's one thing to try to, one up the competition with, lower prices or a better quality product, but they're literally kidnapping children and torturing them, and that's just terrible. So something needs to be done, and we are not going to stand for it. So we've chosen a side, and we're looking for others who agree in our thought processes about it.
Well, it definitely seems like a worthy fight to be had. I will have to think on this for a moment. Most of our efforts are focusing on setting up our new encampment. I don't know how many of our warriors we could spare.
New encampment?
And you'll see Locke kind of like a little bit impatient as his tail is kind of flicking about, and he's kind of waiting for a moment to jump in, and you'll see him kind of, his paw will reach out and grab Fierce's, just to grab his attention. I think that we should come to their aid. They already came and assisted us, and this sounds like something we are more than capable of helping with. Yes, it does. I am very torn with this. And you'll kind of see with kind of a half, like he'll turn his head slightly, but it's more of the eyes. He will look towards the black feline that you guys see standing next to him. Begir, what do you think? My most trusted advisor. And Begir will be pacing back and forth, and you can see a little more of the teeth are starting to show. There may be some advantages. If we do this, we may be able to call on them for aid in the future. Perhaps there are a smaller amount of contingency that you can spare. And he will turn towards you, all still with his hands behind his back. Come, you would agree that if we extended ourselves in their moment of need, they would be obligated to respond in kind. Yes?
If I may just throw a little bit of oil on the fire, right, Rin? I look up, Rin, it's oil on fires, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so if I could just add a little bit, if y'all are, I'm not saying that we necessarily have to eradicate the whole lizard folk people. I have a sneaking suspicion that from what we've witnessed with this so far is, if perhaps we can take out the head of the snake, in this case a lizard, we might be able to come to some sort of negotiation or agreement afterwards. Now, getting to him might be a little difficult. There's going to probably be some bloodshed along the way. We're not looking to... There are women and children there. It's a civilization there. It's a whole city or encampment, a tribe, if you will. However, you might be able to kill two birds with one stone, or not birds in this case, but lizards again. You have to keep switching the animals out. It's really... Anyway, so... What if you wanted, perhaps you said you're looking for a place for your tiger clan, is that correct?
Yeah, well, our new encampment has already begun construction.
Okay. Just, to save time and effort and resources, if we were able to perhaps win the day, not only get the chicks back, but possibly telling the lizard folk to move on, and maybe you could take over their encampment and just move right on in. It's move in ready. It's turnkey. I've heard that used before. That's a thing, right? It's turnkey. Just throwing it out there. Not saying it's going to happen, but it could. We could. Their second in command.
So you started off saying, take out the head, and there's a bunch of people. Now you're saying that they could take it over. So I'm a little confused about the message you're trying to send. Are you trying to say
What I'm saying here is that if you took out the head of the snake, right, with Deracross, their second in command, Itch, is not necessarily. He can be won over, is what I'm trying to say, and tell their whole thing to move on, because in the end of the day, hey, thanks for calling. In the end of the day here, we've been told that this Itch character is more proven on the battlefield than it comes to leadership or wits or anything, so it could be negotiated just to tell them to move out completely from this area as a punishment for what they've done. I mean, the punishment could just be dying. I don't think it should lead to that full genocide of a whole race of lizard folk people, but a wing for a city, you know?
Sure. Give me a persuasion check, Finley. And I believe with males you have disadvantage.
Yup.
Okay.
Oh, bugger.
Should have really stressed when it comes to sexual endeavors.
Ooh, Brian's here. Resubscribe. Thanks, man.
What up? You know, it would help if I pulled my character sheet up. I'm on roll 20.
Well, you're halfway there.
Only halfway. That's what she said.
That's what Victor said.
Hey-oh. Gosh dang it. Where the heck is there? There's persuasion.
Disadvantage.
There's the first one. There's the second one. 13.
Okay. All right. So as you're trying to convince Fierce, you can see he's a little bit torn. He keeps peering over towards Vigir, which will definitely catch both of your eye. When you guys saw him last, he'd never seemed to second guess himself, but this is the first time you guys kind of see him looking for another opinion. And it's not... You have good sales points, but it doesn't seem to be sinking in with Fierce. And Locke will kind of take notice of this, and he will actually step forward. I think that we should definitely come to their aid in this. The four of them have... I mean, they saved many of our people. And this could provide a possible relationship with another group that could aid us in the future. I think we should do what we can. Interesting, Fierce will say. And you guys will kind of feel the cold breeze kind of blowing through. All the tall grass on either side of this walkway is just kind of be dancing in the breeze.
If I were to look at Bagheer, do I see anything on his person that could indicate like a focus or some kind of arcane component pouch or anything like that that might hint he has knowledge of magic?
The necklace bandolier kind of thing that he has has these very ornate metallic pieces that have these swirls in them, and they're also around the belt. Both of those look plausible just with your passive arcana.
But does he look like a warrior, or does he look a little less muscled than the tigers and the lion?
He's definitely tone. There's something about him. Unless you did any other kind of specific checks, there's not much I can give you. There's something about him that stands out, though.
Go with your gut, Rin.
Is it that he's hot?
Yes. 6 pack.
Rin will kind of take a step around as if trying to make a better position because of the chilly wind. He'll just try to pretend that it's a little chilly. He's going to try to wrap his cloak a little bit, but then he's going to try to maybe feign a small little trip and see if he can accidentally bump into the gear.
Okay. And what are you trying to do while doing that?
Well, I'm trying to see if maybe perhaps is he what he seems to be, like a feel like maybe perhaps it's illusion or something. So I'm just going to do a little like a quick test for that one first.
Okay, so as you trip, and you're, towards him, he is not going to reach out to catch you at all. You are going to somewhat brush into him, so he is physically there, but he will kind of take a sidestep as you begin falling, so you'll just kind of fall to the ground. It was planned so you don't get hurt or anything, but you got to kind of commit to it, expecting that he might meet you halfway so you could do more of a fondling on, but he actually steps out of the way and doesn't even pull his hands from behind his back, as you kind of just fall over. So you did physically feel he is there. It's not an illusion.
Oh, goodness. Sorry, clumsy me.
Rin, are you all right?
And
Yes,
You okay?
yes. It's just uneven ground. This is what happens.
Locke will
sometimes.
rush forward and extend an arm to help you up.
Thank you. Thank you, very kind.
Are you all right?
Well,
Yes,
listen,
yes.
in the end of the day, you know, actually, it's even more than 2 lizards with 1 stone. Because when you think about it, you do kind of owe us 1, right? So there's things you can cash in the debt, get some pretty powerful allies with birds of a feather, and perhaps in the long and short of it, you know, stop little hatchling babies from dying and do a good deed, and maybe even perhaps new crib within walking distance of this fine city that we're here at. So you're, you know, got good neighbors.
And as Locke helps Rin stand to his feet, he'll come over to you and put his large, furry paw on your tiny little halfling shoulder, Finley, and kind of like backing what you're saying and reinforcing it. And you'll see him still looking at you, but speaking to Fierce. I invoke my command opportunity and choose to use it for this mission,
All right.
which you
What's the command opportunity?
You cannot deny me this, Fierce. You have promised. And at this point, he will turn over towards Fierce. And you hear him growl. All right. If this is what you choose to use it for, Locke, I have no choice but to support you in this. And he will look over at Begeer, and you'll see him hold up 8 fingers, and he will nod. I will dispatch 8 warriors to come to your aid. But keep in mind, Locke, of the stakes of invoking this. And you will see him take a more soldier-esque pose. I understand, Fierce. I feel this is the appropriate time. Our friends, Urgra included, need our help, and we should come to their side. And you will see Begeer kind of just nod, and you'll hear him kind of almost like a aggressive growl, but also a playful purr, kind of mixed in between the two. So you kind of sent mixed signals as he turns his back and takes a couple steps, maybe like 4 or 5 steps off towards the main entrance, and he just kind of stops and is staring up at the sky. Fierce will look over at Locke. I hope you know what you're doing. And turning towards the 2 of you, where should these warriors meet you?
2 things. 1, I'm going to look up at Rin as a sign to take over the conversation. And 2, you said that Begeer Panther guy kind of walked off a little bit, like with his back towards us, or like with. Yeah. So as I look up at Rin and kind of like give a little nod for him to take over the conversation, I'm going to reach into my pocket and start playing with my little copper coin, and I'm going to cast detect thoughts on what the hell he's thinking about over there.
All right.
Well, I assume we might need them to make their way over to the location, or perhaps we can even set some Aarakocra to flying if you're agreeable to that. We could certainly have enough forces to fly 8, if that's the number that...
Fly them? Fly them where?
To the village.
Oh. Well, if I order them, they will have to, but they may not enjoy it. That will be your problem to do with.
Well, I suppose. But we'll discuss it with the Aarakocra as well. They might not necessarily have the resources to do that. But either way, it is an hour journey by air, so it shouldn't be more than perhaps a few by land.
All right, yes, they will agree, and you guys can work that out in just a moment. All right, so Finley, as you are twiddling your copper piece and trying to get inside the mind of Begeer, you're going for just surface thoughts?
Yeah, at first.
Okay.
If it's interesting, maybe we'll see.
All right. The thoughts you will hear him thinking is that this could definitely prove useful for my plan. And then this is unexpected, but fear should fall into place.
Oh, that's a little teaser. Okay, all right. All right, so this is up for a minute. I'm going to flip over to Fierce as a bonus. So I think it's a bonus action to keep flipping around, right? So it's initially on Bagheer. He said this might fall into... Okay, so I'm going to flip over to Fierce real quick. This is like 6 second little intervals, right?
Mhm.
So what's Fierce thinking about over here while, Rin's bringing up flying and... I don't know if we're really ready for that.
You can see the thoughts would be of a comical prediction of like picking these cats up and then like, like trying to fly off. But the second thought in his mind would be thinking about what Locke had said, and you can. It would be slight bit of worry for him that this might not have been the best time to risk this.
Speaking of Locke, I want to hop over to him.
Okay. There will be one simple thing on his mind.
Urgra. Oh, that was easy. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even need a spell for that one. Oh, okay. All right. And then, okay, so it's a minute long, so it's like 6 seconds here, blah, 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 blah. 6 seconds over to Fierce, blah, blah, blah. Wow. 6 seconds over to Locke. Urgra. 6 seconds back over to Bagheer. I'm just playing hopscotch with this, and I may or may not go deeper with whatever you say coming up.
Okay. All right. So Rin, making.
Yeah, you guys can go back to that.
Yeah,
I can write notes.
making the plans. They can send for them, and they can be here within a few hours. Just to kind of help this along here, because I know you guys are wanting to progress this forward. You guys can probably go back and tell them that we need more people to pick them up, and then they can come back without you to pick them up at meeting area X.
Well, I didn't want to say anything because I was doing a spell, but I mean, they could just... It's not till tomorrow morning. There's plenty of time.
Yeah.
There's that too. Get some supplies and head over. But anyway,
Yeah.
I'm focused on something right now.
Yeah, so yeah, well, absolutely. If you how soon you can gather the warriors, just let me know, and we shall arrange it around your times.
Okay. And Fierce will turn to Locke. Take care and good luck. There is much riding on this, you know. Thank you for the opportunity. I will do you proud. And they will both nod for each other, and Locke will turn to go with you guys as Fierce turns and to send for, those warriors or whatever. Bagheer's back is still turned. And he will kind of raise his paw up and open his mouth almost to say something to Bagheer. But then he'll hesitate. And he won't. And he will, unless you guys have anything else for him, he will say goodbye and we'll go onward.
Just want to know what Bagheer's thinking about after I flop back over to him. Roughly 20 seconds after the first time. I don't know if it changed.
It's going to be the same thing at this point, yeah.
Dig deep. Do it.
Either way, the target knows that you're probing into its mind.
How corrupted are you, sir?
That's fair. Do it. Let's go. Let's do it.
All
Listen,
right.
save.
Yeah, it's not really corruption.
Well, I mean, invasion of privacy, less consideration to it.
Lack of self-preservation and forethought.
What's the DC?
50.
I blew that out of the water.
Oh.
All right. So it succeeded. So.
Well, either way, he's gonna know. It's just a matter of if I get any
Getting
information.
more,
or not.
yeah.
It doesn't matter if he passes or not. He knows that I'm doing it.
Okay.
I wish they would word that better, because it's like, do they know specifically who's doing it, or just that someone's probing their mind? Because I could just.
So it's you specifically, or just that somebody is?
It says the target knows that you are probing into its mind.
Okay.
And then they can use its action to end the spell if it wants to.
Yeah, so he will definitely end it. And very quickly, he will turn around, and you'll see him starting to walk towards you with a very fierce pace. And you'll see one of his hands come towards his side with his claws extended as he's walking straight up towards you.
I suggest you don't do that!
Sorry, what's happening?
Are you casting suggestion, or...?
I just clicked it.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
All right. And that is a wisdom saving throw once again.
Yep.
What's the DC on that? Same?
15.
Yeah, he passed that one as well.
Alright.
All right, so as he comes up to you very quickly, you will see his claws, black as night, coming up towards you, and his clawed hand will come right in front of you, right in front of your face as he goes down to just 2. And I'll put them right in front of your eyes. And he'll kind of go, make a noise as he kind of like goes to make the motion of going to scratch your eyes out, but he doesn't.
Okay.
Don't ever do that again.
What did you do, Finley?
Do we have a problem here? Are you alright? Or how do you even know who I am? Do you know who I am, sir?
And he'll go, his 2 fingers will pull back to 1 as he places it on his head. This place is not for you. And you'll see him quickly reach into his belt, and he will grab something and throw it on the ground, and the entire area around you is just going to be covered in this black, like almost absolute black smoke, just like swirling in this area.
Damn,
And there is a slight breeze that's blowing in, and once it starts to blow away, he is gone.
What? Finley, what was that? Oh.
Well, he was standing over there all dark and mysterious. Just want to know what he was thinking about.
So
It
Fierce,
wasn't much.
Fierce
You
has
probed
left.
his thoughts.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was trying to see what he was thinking about over there. It wasn't anything in particular, but I was curious.
Well, suffice it to say, I'm not necessarily 100% agreeing with your actions, but he did rub me slightly. What did you find out?
We have a long flight back. I'll talk about it with you later.
Well, we have a long shopping list as well, so you can always tell me then too.
Sure.
But before we do head off to that, what exactly was that right now with Fierce? You just called on a favor? It wasn't a favor. You called it a
command. Invoke command, Locke.
Yes.
By the way, just saying, while you're here, I appreciate you coming with us. That was pretty cool. I don't know exactly if you just like somewhat told him. Never mind. That's pretty cool. I appreciate you coming with us. Are you in trouble? Are you all right?
Yeah, what exactly did you barter with?
I have curried much favor with Fierce, and I use that leverage to strong arm him into helping you. So I would like to head back with you now.
Sure. We just gotta pick up a couple things, and I'm sure you and your 8 warriors need things too, right?
Well, he has to send for the 8, and you guys have to go back to tell them to come pick the other ones up, but he's wanting to go back with you guys.
There's only 2 Aarakocra that can fly at the moment.
Finley can fit with another person. It only weighs like 40 pounds.
I feel like this is also a bird, which I'm surprised they can even carry us.
They carried me, and I'm probably more than both of you combined.
How muscular is our feline friend here?
He's
dense.
He's pretty stout, but it's gonna be one medium.
Yeah. This is like what they do.
Yeah.
Like
We'll send a ride back. We'll send
ask.
a caravan back. We'll send a whole caravan of birds. You know, our rides are just singles. You know, you can't call shotgun. You know, there's just one seat. That's it. Yeah, we can send people back.
Yeah, he wants to go back with you guys like right now.
Oh.
Like when you're leaving, he wants to go with you.
Fierce is sending for the other ones to come meet when you guys get back to come meet with them. So he's wanting to know if there's a way he can do that.
We can always ask and try. Let's ask them right now, shall we? We'll ask the Iroquois.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can bring. You like do it to see where they are. Yeah. Oh, they're over here. I forgot my part.
Where did we park? All right.
Chirp, chirp. All right. You guys make your way over there. Yeah, they can't carry. Well, Finley is really, really small, but I was trying to limit it to one medium, sized person. Do you have teleport?
Well, I can always stay here. It's not a big deal. I have no qualm staying here or going there. It's not a big deal.
Well, my shopping might take a little bit of time if they can only take one at a time. If they only will take one at a time, you can always fly back with one of them now. It'll take you an hour to arrive, and then they could send someone back to not only pick us up, but a correct number to fit the remaining.
All right, that's fair.
Taxi that will fly along with us as well.
All right, that's fair. Just you promised me you'll buy me something shiny or fun, so stick to that. But I guess we could just go right now.
You can stay with me, Finley, if you'd like.
Just send Locke by himself.
Yeah, I could just send. He can go by himself. He's fine.
You want me to stay with you for your shopping?
If you'd like.
All right, I'll stay with you for your shopping. You're on your own, Locke.
All right. All right, so one of them, yeah, sure. So they can bring him back while you guys could do some shopping. Was there anything else you guys? So you were wanting to get all of the oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So because the other reason why I don't want Finley to leave me is because he's supposed to tell me what the hell he heard in his head.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
okay, so they will start to be bringing Locke. You guys can do the shopping, and they'll come back with enough birds to carry all of the reinforcements and you guys to go back together.
Okay.
Sweet. That is now Finley. Moving off to the side. What exactly did you hear?
Well, interestingly enough, some fun things that I can't really read my writing in my notes, but I will try my best. Are we alone, by the way? Are we around anyone?
You would be alone because yeah, Fierce left, Big Ear poofed out, Locke just flew off. Yep, it's just you two.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Just for the sake of this, do you want to switch over to the other two for a little bit, since we've had a pretty long conversation, and then I'll keep her in suspense?
Well, I don't. If that's what you want to do, yeah.
Do you guys have anything you're doing on the island over there?
Not really.
I imagine. Yeah, I imagine we're doing what we were like whenever at the last session, because that's going to take a while. But no, I don't have anything.
Okay.
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for Finley to get back so I can give him his sword. But
okay. Okay. So Rin, here's what I found. Okay. Yeah. So that guy was really kind of weird. He's like walking around behind us and like talking weird. And anyway, it was a little jumbly, but he said something about Fierce needs to fall in line, and this might still work for his plan.
Fierce needs to fall in line?
Something like that, yeah.
But he's a panther.
I don't know. I mean, there's something definitely going on between the two of them. I mean, we walked up on a conversation that was interesting. But
by all accounts, the tiger outranks a panther in the hierarchy. How could he be beholden to a panther?
Well, he's also a lion.
I thought he was a lion.
Yeah, exactly. Lion is the highest. So yeah, how can he be beholden to a panther?
Mm-hmm. Right. I don't know. I don't know. But so I looked in on Fierce after I read the mind of the Panther guy, and I switched over to the Lion guy, and he was actually more or less interested into why Locke was using his command thing for such a thing. And if you want to know a little LGBT secret, a little nugget, if you will, I switched over to Locke just to see what he was thinking about. I bet you a gold piece you'll never guess. You're wrong. It was Urgra. He was thinking about Urgra. Right? Yeah, right. I don't know.
I thought that there was something, but I assumed it was nothing. It's that serious?
And it was like this too, because I could only listen in for a couple seconds, but it was like Urgra. That's it. That's all it was. Just that. I think it was on loop.
He
it was
just went
on loop.
off with the.
But there was like
in
Barry
hopes
White
to-
music playing in the background.
Mhm.
So he's more being swayed by another voice telling him what to do in this situation.
Well, hey, love makes you do strange, weird things sometimes. But
Yes.
hey, we got 8. That's better than the 0 we had before. So
True. I will not object to how we got the aid. I just didn't expect it to be from that source. I thought it was more of an honor base, not a
Mhm.
not a desire.
It'll be really cool to see what they can do. I mean, I'm guessing they're all tigers, right? So it'll be cool to see, like, how they are in battle. Are there any magic users? Or are they all?
I don't know, though. That Panther fellow, he did seem to be slightly, in my at least best guess, somewhat magically trained or inclined.
Or something. Yeah. Anyway,
It's concerning.
oil, right? That's the number 1 ticket here, right?
Yes.
Where exactly does one find that in this place?
A general store might have some. We'll try. We'll ask around.
And how much you trying to get?
Yeehaw!
I'll be
A
getting
shit ton.
basically 100 flasks of oil.
That's a lot. If you're you got time. If you're willing to shop here in Candoria, if you go to both,
Oh yeah, I'll go to Candoria.
you could definitely get the 100. But yeah, it would take you going to the capital. But that's just
That's gonna be our
That's
day.
fine. We have at least 2 hours minimum,
Yeah.
not probably 3 before the birds come back. So.
Sure.
They got all day. Like,
sure.
Yeah. So
Okay.
when we go into the shopping spree, oil is one thing, absolutely oil.
What else?
Okay.
But I'm also then going to try and see. Now, this is the first time I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to find paper, pen, and all the necessary pieces needed to start copying spells into a spell book.
Any wizard stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is those kind of things. Now they're slightly more expensive, I guess, in a way. But I mean, it's just do I know where to find that, or at least I can eventually find that?
Your contact at the library in Candoria, since you're going to be stopping there anyway. What was his name? Your friend?
Name of the V.
Was it
Vincent?
W?
I thought it was.
Oh, that was a
Vincent.
V. Vincent. Yep. Mhm.
Vincent, yeah. So he can hook you up.
Wonderful, great. Okay, so we'll just head to Vincent's afterwards. Okay, so I know that 100 oil flask is 10 gold, so I'll drop myself down to that.
Okay.
And then I'll go over and I'm going to try and acquire. I need to double check how much I can copy real quick because some of those spells from the book that I got are no spells, and I can't learn no spells.
Mhm, mhm.
All right, here we go. All right, I want to do it with 1, 2, 3. All right, so I will get 3 equivalent needs. So that's going to be, because I already need them, conjuration, real quick. No. Oh, Dimension Door might be conjuration, though, I think.
I don't know off the top of my head. It's either that or evocation.
I'm
Well,
pretty
while you're looking that up,
Yeah,
since
while I'm
we
doing that, you
shop-
Finley.
Well, nope. While you're looking that up, while we're shopping real quick,
It's conjuration.
we don't have to play this out or anything, but I would like to, whether it be in Shroud City or Candoria, whichever's easiest in terms of exotic, food, exotic food like meats or spices or anything like that.
Here in the lion area.
Yeah, if there's anything cool here. We've never been here before in terms of shopping, so if there's anywhere cool here to explore.
There is going to be a fruit called dragon fruit.
Cool.
It looks very cool. It's got these. It's got this thick skin to it on the outside. It's got these little barbed hooks on them. It's a very sweet fruit when it's ripened, but it has a very tangy, tart flavor if you eat it before it's ripe. So it's a very sought after one. It's a little bit harder to grow. It's very labor intensive, but the bobcats grow it for the lions, and the bobcats are very nearby and they're servants to the lions. So that is something that you'd be able to buy here. It is a little bit expensive, but it can be, you can get it where it's the grapefruity, the bitter tart, or you can get it where it's the super sweet.
How much is that stuff?
It's probably going to be. What's the cost of like normal fruit?
Like probably 2 silver a fruit is pretty expensive.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
if it's a
I was
rare
thinking
fruit.
I was thinking at least 1. So yeah, we'll say 2.
I will purchase 5.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then meat. Just meat, some big old steaks.
Okay.
Because we could die tomorrow, so I like to eat nice and
Sure.
hearty before we die. So I'll get some meat, steaks, and Ren, do you like any kind of vegetables at all? Do you have a favorite vegetable or anything like that?
Well, I suppose I can enjoy all of them. I like the ones that you could at least enjoy with a small bit of seasoning with less cooking, I suppose. So I'm usually a fan of cucumbers sometimes, or even perhaps a small occasional...
Asparagus, fantastic. That sounds great. Let's do that.
That usually needs more cooking, but all right, sure.
Cool, great. All right, cool. So how much for some steak and asparagus there, DM?
I'm so bad with currency costs.
Just like 15 silver.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. I'll just do 2.
I
Just
never
to make
do a lot
easier.
of currency tracking.
20 silver anyway.
Yeah.
I'll round up. Okay, cool. All right, so that's all I wanted to get.
Okay.
Cool. Some meat and something fun to season it with,
All right.
All right.
and some spices. I'll just mark silver for that. Whatever.
Fair enough.
Cool. I'm good.
Yeah, Rin, actually, just because I wanted to make sure I had enough money, and I do, I am going to be spending 250 gold on
Woo!
all those things, and I have 3 gold left.
Ooh.
Woo!
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I have an equivalent of 250 writing for wizard spells.
Nice.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so back on the floating island is going to be Locke showing up. The Aarakocra are going to spread the word, telling them what's to the other ones. Like, we need a bunch more cars, so they'll all get in the convoy and head back down to.
Are they in a flying V, Sean?
Yes, of course they would be.
Fantastic. Okay.
Yes.
Is there like
Nice.
a condor Aarakocra that can pick up like a big
Like the Flintstones?
Oh,
He's
that's
like a
awesome.
Yeah.
There is now.
I'm already. I should run this business.
If
All
they
right.
don't, they should have one.
All right, so they will start to head back down, but we will come to Urgra and Kurtz back on the floating
Nice.
island. Oh, shit. But first, we're going to go on our first break, and when we come back, we will dive with these two, see what they were wanting to do in the meantime. Hope everybody's having fun. This
Yes.
game is just getting started. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Enjoy the lore video, and there is an ad. We appreciate you guys for watching it. It'll support the channel. If you guys don't watch ads, subscribing, we'll get rid of that. And when we come back, we'll also do a raffle. We're going to give away some table tokens, and subscribers also get 2 tickets for that as well. So we'll be right back.
guys are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna belt this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah! Oh. You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phones. Moment of the shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed. Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldivar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot up. Like, ow! Down! And he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets. My manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Fuck.
Nice.
The trademark.
Did I get it?
Yeah, you got it. We are back. All right. We are going to open a raffle just like we promised, and I have to double check when the quarter's up, but I think we're getting closer towards it. So,
Yeah.
I have no idea when it is up, but we will double check. All right, so let me reopen this guy. The last one was set for 1,000, so we'll just do it another 1,000.
Why the?
Hashtag
Why
raffle.
not?
All right, exclamation point raffle. We'll get you guys into the drawing. It is free. You guys can use these points in the mini games. And every quarter, like we said, we reset, and everybody in the top 40 gets VIP badges. So if you're a subscriber, you get 2. So Jackie, Baker, you guys are in. All right, so we'll leave that open for a few minutes. If I forget, somebody remind me in the chat or you guys to close it. All right, so you guys are doing your shopping down on the surface. Up in this guy on the floating island, we have Erger and Kurtz were left behind. You guys are doing things for a little bit. Was there anything you're wanting to do before Locke arrives?
I mean, Urga's probably just felching all the arrows she can. Fletching.
Fletching.
All right, there is an abundance of feathers up here as well.
Hey, and sticks.
Yes, there are. So
White sticks.
Who would have thought?
They're not going to need at least half of those nests anymore. So.
Oh.
Did you see
You
Erga?
see, the problem
Ooh,
is
can't
that
you
that
soon
was
because it hasn't
Kurtz's-
happened yet.
That was optimistic Kurtz right there.
Yeah, so you can be, making arrows to your heart's content up here. Okay, what about Kurtz?
I imagine that whole ceremony I did last time is going to take a while. But as soon as that's done and I'm done sort of helping out the Aarakocra, I would just be waiting for Finley to give him his sword.
Okay. Did you want to take a look at it?
Sure.
Because you made it, but you didn't really,
Yeah, and what's it? Is it just like a normal rapier?
No. So it is... Cause there's no hilt on this one. So there's the handle portion, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
a long, thin needle that's coming up, but there's no hilt, which wouldn't make it technically the best weapon, because there's no defense on it, but...
Finley's technically not the best swordsman. So.
Well...
Thank you, Kurtz.
Depends on what you define by sword.
Let's go for flair. Yeah. Choose your weapon.
It's more of a prison shank.
But it's actually a really great size for him since it was smaller and thinner anyway. Which rapiers are small as it is anyway, but this one's a little bit smaller than it. All right, so you can take a look at it. Give me an Arcana check to see what you can tell about it.
Okay.
All right.
10.
All right, so as you are looking over, after helping them with everything, and you have a moment to yourself.
Hold on. Since I blessed it and didn't enchant it, could I use religion?
I was kind of counting it as both.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean...
My religion's better, and that's the only reason.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so you're taking a look at this thing, and as you're staring at the blade of it, it seems to have this colorful hue that you noticed it before, and as you're kind of concentrating on it, you're still kind of unsure exactly what this thing can do. But you get the feeling that there definitely is some magical essence to it, and the colors that are kind of imbued in this blade that kind of pulse, it's a little bit like RGB, how it kind of rotates the colors, but it's very, very faint. You can barely notice it, but you think it might do something with that rainbowish color, but you're not sure what with it. Okay.
I'll in the scabbard, I'll just etch Kurtz was here.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay.
Yeah. That's...
Okay. All right. So after a little while, the Aarakocra will come drop off Locke, and it will be at the platform where they picked you two up from, which is going to be Ark's nest area, which is now Kree's. And so when they come drop him off, Urga, you were there sitting at the table, kind of, making some arrows and stuff. And Locke will come touch down, and so it's just you, Kree, and Locke at this point up here. Okay, so as he comes and touch down, you'll see Kree was working on some things, and you'll see him stand up and move towards the stranger. And as they're landing, the Aarakocra will kind of give a really quick explanation to Kree that's he's with the party and he's here to help. We're gonna get some more people and we'll be back, and he won't stop them. Just do what you need to do. But he will approach and walk towards Locke. What was that roll for? I just saw a D20 roll on my screen.
What?
Did it make click anything?
Oh. Nope.
Mm-hmm. Oh, must have been an old...
I'm blind.
I'm blind.
All right.
I'm helping.
I got a rock.
What are you doing here? Kree will ask, and Locke will approach, and he will very respectfully kind of take a knee and bow, not knowing who this person is. I am here to help my friends. They said that they were needing assistance, that you guys were having some problems with some lizard folk. And he will be kind of very uncomfortable not knowing who this person is and kind of looking around. Urgra, do you know this man?
This is Kree talking?
Yes.
Urga will stop what she's doing and stand up. Yes, I do. This is Locke, a member of the Tiger Tabaxi tribe. Rather highly placed, if I recall correctly. He's a friend of ours and an ally. I am curious why you came alone. Where are Finley and Rin?
And you'll see him very excitedly kind of walk towards you, Urgra. It's so good to see you again, Urgra. Your friends, they're still down. They had some other things to attend to, but I'm bringing some reinforcements to help us.
How many?
I was granted 8.
Well, it's certainly better than nothing.
And Kurtz, wherever you were, you would have seen them come approach and land somebody. So if you were wanting to come check it out, you were more than able to as well.
Yeah, I'll meander over.
Okay. All right, so you can come walking up. You'll see Locke there. You'll recognize him.
I'm just watching, seeing how this unfolds, seeing if someone else jumps off this fucking thing.
And if they don't, maybe I can persuade someone. It's Sparta!
It's a Kurtz move. It's a power play. I dig it.
So it's you plus 8 of your warriors. How much did Rin and Finley tell you about the situation?
They said that they have stolen some of your young and were mutilating them. And that is something I could not stand for.
Yeah, that's about right. We also set everything on fire, so.
Well, everything outside the village at least. But I am curious, Locke. I'm not familiar with the exact teachings of Salvadine, but I was actually really hoping that hearing of the mutilation of babies would light a fire under your entire race's ass.
I tried convincing Fierce to send more, and he was declining, but
Why was he declining?
He seems to be very set in reestablishing a new stronghold for our people. So, I did what I had to, and
I'm sorry, you did what you had to? What did you do?
I invoked my command opportunity, and that is how we are getting these reinforcements to you.
And what exactly is invoking your command opportunity?
If I know I just got here, but do you mind if I have a moment to speak with her alone? And Greywolf looked very off-put by that, but he will kind of dismiss it because everything up here is just, it's all weird. So he'll kind of start to walk past you, Kurtz, and he'd say, if actually, Kurtz, I can use your mind. If you don't mind, we could talk some battle tactics.
Of course.
Okay.
I have nothing else to do with my day.
Okay. And he'll kind of walk off, and you two can be discussing tactics and some ideas, which we'll get back to you in a second. And that will have Urgra and Locke alone on Ark's nest.
Which is, we kicked him out of his own nest.
Right. Which wouldn't normally happen, but extreme times. All right, so when I heard that you all needed help, I couldn't sit back and do nothing. But I wanted to explain, in case you didn't understand, what this means.
Mm-hmm.
I have earned the opportunity of possibly getting my tail ring, which with our people is very important. It is... You have to earn the ability to take a command position, and when you do, if that mission succeeds, you get your tail ring, and we believe that will ensure in our next life, when we reincarnate, that we will move on to the next step in the order. But if we fail, we are likely to not get another chance in this life.
And so this is, if I go by your example, something you claim for yourself when you feel the time is right?
Yes, and Fierce was not wanting to extend it, so I used this opportunity to be my command opportunity, and he was forced to oblige it since he had offered me. It's kind of like, I'm trying to think of a way to explain it. It's like a blank check. Like, once you earn the opportunity, then you can just invoke whenever it is that you want to do it, and they kind of have to allow you to do it. And so he'll explain that this is the time that he is choosing to do it.
Well, you said that if it succeeds, so were parameters set down as to what is a success in this mission?
All of us Tabaxi have to bring honor to the order, and how our quests, our missions go as us commanding, if it is honorable and we succeed in whatever it is, the quests, then that brings honor to ourselves, which brings honor to the order, and that's how I will earn it. But if we fail in this, I will not be able to get it. So I would like to find out some more information about this. But when I heard that you and your friends were needing help, I knew that this was the best opportunity to use this.
Well, since you're sticking your neck out for us, I mean, I'd like to try and help you succeed if we can, but I can't do that unless I know what needs to happen for you to succeed, other than gaining honor from this, whatever it is.
Probably us not dying.
It would be... It's kind of like your guys' quest. He kind of jumped into it prematurely. He wasn't quite sure what all entails to it, but your guys' success would become his because he's now committing himself to your cause. So he's wanting to know more information about it so he would know.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. All right, get over here. She walks over back to where she was working on arrows. And she just like, I don't know, gathers up some, like a spare piece of cloth or something and takes a stick and starts drawing. Well, she'll take charcoal instead. She'll draw like the circle of the walls of the Lizard Folk City, as well as color in the lakes and the moats and all that sort of thing. All right. So you got the Lizard Folk City. It's pretty big. And they got numbers that's significantly more than the Aarakocra, whose population has been dwindling due to their own very, very stupidly firm hold on tradition over just plain survival instinct. But I've already talked about that today. So, front gates. When we got there, there were about 40 odd lizard folk wielding spears, ready to let loose on anything that walked by. So, we looked for an alternative route. We found one over here. Here, you have to cross about a river, maybe 30, 40 feet wide, but the wall was only 5 feet high. We exploited that earlier today to do some reconnaissance, found where they were keeping the chicks. However, we're pretty sure that they found out where we were reconnaissancing from. So they possibly have moved the chicks and or have built defenses around their previous weak point.
I see. Well, I heard that there was, from what I could pick up, there's 2 things you guys are wanting to do. What is your main focus? I heard retrieving the hatchlings, and then there was also a leader that was very was needing to be destroyed. Yeah. Which of these 2 is the main focus?
It's tough for me to say since I never got a chance to meet him. I was on reconnaissance the entire time. But some members of our group seem to think that if we are able to kill the chief, then the infrastructure of the entire tribe will fall apart, and perhaps they can be reasoned with or threatened to submit. I personally would rather not take our chances on that and perhaps send a strike force to kill the chief while the chicks are extracted as safely and quickly as possible.
If only one of these 2 things can happen, which one do you think is most important?
The chicks, of course.
Okay, so that is what he is going to focus success for his command, is going to be the extraction of the chicks. Okay. All right. So as you kind of go over the basics of everything, just so you don't have to repeat it 40 times, you kind of get caught up on everything. Oh, wow. This seems very dangerous, but no matter the risk, a true warrior fights for the things that he loves. And I'm glad I could be here with you.
Well, I'm glad you're here too. You certainly make it slightly less likely that we'll all die.
Okay. All right, and we'll go to Kurtz and Kree. All right, so you guys walked off to kind of give them some time to talk, and he's very interested in hearing what are some of your ideas. And once we get everybody back here, we'll do like a full-on plan. But what is your preliminary ideas?
Yeah, and I'll just
sort of given the basics, like, one, they outnumber you. You guys have better weapons. The siege weapons in the forest aren't as dangerous now. I think we talked about that last time. Like, we said the smoke was covered. I don't know. We hurt some of their defenses, so basically, from what I think we do, we use the Tabaxi and myself and the rest of the Warriors' Oath to essentially hold off the Lizardmen while your forces support us and move to get them out with the aid of the Nets and Finley and his strategy and everything that we discussed. Once as many of your young as we can possibly save are free, we will then attempt to either retreat or push deeper into the compound and take out the chieftain. As for the walls, I believe that destroying them is more important than going over them. That way, at least if we can't have you take us out, we have a way to escape.
Okay.
But the addition of the Tabaxi will be a welcome help. As I said, you are far outnumbered, which means that I also think that you should keep to the skies and pick them off.
Do you trust this newcomer and his reinforcements?
Tabaxi?
Yes.
For the most part, yes. I don't have much experience with him, but we have worked with the Tabaxi before, and they have always upheld their bargains, so we have no reason not to mistrust them.
I am somewhat torn with this decision, Kurtz. As important as the next generation of our people as our current one, I don't want to lose too many and sacrifice them all and still fail. If we get them, it will all be worth it, but if we aren't able to extract them and we lose too many of our people, it's going to take a very long time for us to recuperate. Does that make sense?
Then that's what will happen. At this point, you have a choice. Either let your next generation die horribly and in pain alone, or possibly make the sacrifice of your people. Either way, you will win, either by saving the next generation or inspiring your people to strive on. And at that point as well, you can probably almost guarantee some official response from what meager forces we've been able to come up. If 9 Tabaxi are killed in this and your entire race essentially wiped out, the Shroud will more than likely take notice, at least on an honor basis.
Well, I'm fine with coming up with as an elaborate plan as we can, but if we get to the point where we can extract the young, I hope you will understand if I have our priority be to extract them, and if your group wants to push in further to eliminate their chieftain.
Oh, of course. That's more of a personal vendetta at this point anyway.
Okay, perfect. I'm glad we can come to an understanding. It's not that we don't want to assist you, it's I have to look out for what's best for my people.
Of course. Makes perfect sense. But if any of your men decide to stay behind and help us, we would appreciate it. Of course, we're not asking.
Okay.
But we will see what happens. To be honest, most of our plans go to shit within a minute or two. So.
Yes.
A minute?
Within 6 to 12 seconds. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it might be better. Do you want to just jump into the battle plans with everybody? Does
I
everybody
didn't
want
have anything else to do.
I want to give Finley a sword first.
Yeah,
just
that's
to
fine.
see-
Okay.
Get-
We can get there.
All right, so they'll come pick all of you guys up. They'll bring all the Tabaxi up here. Go ahead and do the sword thing, and then we'll just jump into everybody all together with the battle plans, and then we can just get you guys moving on this.
Yep.
All right.
Just when he lands, I'll just walk up to him, Finley, and then just sort of toss it to him.
Ah! Oh, gee. Oh. What is? Oh wow. What is this, Kurtz?
Well, I lost yours when we fought the man with the hearts in the cave with all the weirdness. He was scary, by the way. I told that to his friends before I killed them. He was frightening. Anyway, you needed a new one, and you don't seem to be well versed with the scimitar, so I went got that for you.
Kind of woof it around a little bit, as any kid would do with a new toy. How's it feel?
It feels almost like an extension of your arm. It's super light. There's like no resistance because it's so small. It just swings through the air. You can feel there's a little bit of a magical essence to it, just passively while holding this thing. You can use it as it is. It'll be a 1d8 plus 1 finesse weapon. But if you're wanting to try to attune to it, it seems like it has some other things to it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely give it a once over because he said it's shiny. It's got like a blue hue kind of thing.
Well,
it's a rainbow.
Yeah,
it's a rainbow.
It like cycles the colors throughout the blade. Yep.
Even better. Kurtz, what? I mean, thank you, man. Did you make this?
Well, no, I found the sword among the Aarakocra. They were kind enough to give it to me, and then I spent some time in meditation, and fortunately it seems that Carvalho has blessed us this time. Or you, I suppose.
I mean, I don't know what to say besides thank you. I mean, in all fairness, I kind of feel like I lost my sword, but I mean, you know, we were trying to get the fuck out of there rather quickly, but I don't really need this piece of shit anymore. Do you want this? Then I'll hand him over the Schmida plus 1 Schmida that I don't use at all.
I'm sure the
yeah, this is a plus 1 rapier, 1d8 plus 1 finesse plus possible extras.
I'm sure the Aarakocra might find use of it, and fortunately, I prefer my own.
I know. It was more. Okay,
no, but I appreciate it. But don't.
It'd be really cool if your sword could like eat other swords. That'd be like fucking tits. Just it's so big, you know.
And every sword it ate made it more sword.
Right. Yeah, we should look into that.
I see where you're going.
Yeah, that would be cool. All right. Well,
give me an
It's called
Arcana.
absorption.
Yeah.
Absorption.
I'll give it a once over. I mean,
Sure.
I don't have identify or anything, but I mean, can I at least take a look see?
Yeah.
What kind of like investigation or
Arcana
or something? Or?
Arcana.
Can I assist since I made it?
Yeah. So you could I don't know what it does. So let's hold hands and sing Kumbaya. See if we can figure it out.
Oh.
Super great.
All right,
so it's definitely got some sort of magic on it. Kurtz. You know, it's
all
pretty.
Right. It's a little bit.
Maybe if I sit with it a little bit longer, I'll figure it out. Or I could do that. It could ask the wizard, but we'll see.
Yeah, Rin's right there.
Well, as you're looking this thing over, and you're just to the point where you think you're figuring out the potential of this weapon, and as you're kind of rubbing your hand, obviously you don't want to cut yourself, but as you're kind of rubbing your hand along this and staring into the lights, Finley, you can hear, "Get rid of it! It's terrible! It has nothing to do with us!"
Who is saying that?
In your head. You can hear it.
Oh, okay. Got it.
You didn't recognize the voice?
No, I was reading something and then someone's yelling in my ear. What's happening?
Some fucking seagull Aarakocra crawls up like Gollum to the rock.
It burns us.
I can talk to him in my mind. I don't have to talk out loud, do I?
No. Yeah, you can do it in your mind.
All right. So in my mind, what the fuck? What's wrong? What are you yelling at?
Finley, this has nothing to do with what's path you're leading down.
Yeah, but it was a gift from Kurt, so I can't just... We'll talk about this later. Just shush for a moment.
I won't allow it.
I'll, like, squeeze my eyes. You guys will see me do that.
Okay. All right, you can shut him up. Okay.
I just imagine he's getting emotional.
Yeah, that's in my head. Stop. But I'm closing my eyes in real life.
Okay.
The voice go away?
Yeah.
Never.
I'm still here.
Yeah, no, shit!
You thought if I was quiet for a second, I'd go away.
That was sneaky.
You're an idiot.
You got me with that one. Just thank you, Kurtz. In fact, I mean, I kind of got a present for you too on our travels. I kind of got something for everyone here, but I might need a little bit of help with it if you don't mind.
Of course. I do believe that the Aarakocra want to have the war meeting here, but I imagine we'll have time later tonight.
Sure, yeah. It's for later anyway. That's fine. So, speaking of which, I mean, are we all gathered here, or what's
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
Let's fuck this turkey.
All right, so let's come up with a big plan. We'll get everybody over here. Let's fuck this turkey. Nice.
In the Aarakocra nest. There's no turkeys up here. They can't fly. Silly Kurt.
Well, all the women are turkeys.
Oh, there you go. With breasts.
Exactly.
Bam, nailed it.
And chickens. They're turkeys and chickens. And like quail or whatever a ground bird is. Ostriches.
Ostriches, yeah. All right, let's do this.
All right.
Cannon.
You look at that.
What?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, actually, yeah. Why are we looking at this, Kurt? Like, we have any idea? Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. I'll hand it over to Rin.
All right. I'll look at it first with a quick Arcana. Maybe I guess if you want me just like look at it first, but I can cast Identify.
Might as well cast Identify.
Yeah, I'll
That's
just
fine.
cast Identify.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Unless you want to roll a 14.
I
We'll just
mean,
keep one-upping as we go.
I have a plus 11 on my default, so the lowest I can roll is a 12.
All right,
You
so
can roll.
not only is this a magical blade, it is a holy blade.
Holy blade.
All right, so it's going to have a daily action that it can do. The wielder of this weapon can swing the blade, creating a wave of colors as if having cast color spray at second level.
Wow.
Okay.
Look what I made.
On scoring a critical hit, the wielder turns invisible until the end of their next turn.
Oh.
That's cool.
And
That's cool.
And there seems to be an additional hidden thing, which even though Identify will tell you everything, only the attuned person will get to find out.
That's. I mean, I'll start attuning to it and sit with it and cuddle it while we're at this war meeting thing.
All right, so if you're starting to attune to it, you'll hear the voice, Finley, I said no!
Oh.
Don't do... Finley?
So for how long does it take to attune to something? Like an hour?
Yeah, usually. You're just constipated for an hour?
Yep.
You will regret this, Finley. Don't do it.
Just shut up. Just for a moment. Just go, calm down.
Okay.
For an hour, I'm yelling at myself. Gosh damn it.
All right, what is your current alignment at?
My current alignment?
Yeah, it was what, 30,
Low
right?
30s.
Yeah, 30. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 30.
All right, so attuning to this sword, you are now at negative 25.
Ooh, look at me go.
So you got 5 sanctification, which will move you up a bracket. And I need to move this over real quick so I can actually see this shit. All right, move you over to 20. There we go. All right, so your tier 3 corruption side, the benefits for that are gone now because you're in the 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Did it.
Well, there's drawbacks too. So, all right, so those are gone. So, Finley, you're now at 25. Okay. All right. So,
So
go ahead.
for this whole meeting, I'm just sitting here constipated. So don't mind me, guys.
I assume it's normal. He's listening. It's fine.
Rin, what did you feed him?
Listening intensifies.
I never fed him a thing.
Nope, everything's fine, guys. Just don't mind me. Just we're good. Carry on
Either
your
way,
conversations.
All right.
well-
And Kyle, I sent you something in Discord that'll help you out with
goody.
this thing since you're tuning to it.
Sweet.
All right. So you guys go ahead and start the battle plans. Instead of role playing it, because we're already 2 hours in, let's just go over the nitty gritty. What's the plan? So Kree was trying to relay to Kurtz that he would rather you guys, if you're going to pursue beyond, that it be you guys to do that. That his priority for his people are to get the babies and get out.
So I think first we need to make sure the babies are where they were before.
Okay.
May I participate in these conversations, or am I constipated?
Yeah, that's nitty gritty. Let's go.
Yeah, you're just
Yeah, I think we're
cuddling it while you're all, shut up! Shut up!
No, that's a really good plan, Urga. Ah, shit. Okay.
Well, I think like if we do want to go after Durkos, like if we're still like able or like healthy enough to do that, like I imagine we could like call him out, you know, since he's like this big bad chieftain guy.
I mean, yeah, but then when we have reinforcements, he'll call in reinforcements as well.
Well, that's why we just duel him and like
I mean,
like call him out.
I mean, if
If it doesn't work, we just run away.
I mean, in my opinion, these guys aren't necessarily that smart, right? I mean, it is more of a strength-based smart than a. It's
You could
a
say
wisdom smart. It's not an intelligence smart. So if we
Yeah.
attack the chieftain, that is not the main goal. That is just distraction enough to go find chicks. And if they're not where they are, we should go there first. But if we're fucked and they're not where they are, then we need more. It's all a timing thing.
Why don't we just send Orion in to scout the place out? You could use clairvoyance too if you want to use a spell slot.
Oh, there you go.
Essentially locate them, and you can even scope out for any traps or anything like that. We get as close as we can to where they're at, break down or blow through or destroy the wall. It's made out of fucking wood. Like, I'm sure we could get rid of it pretty quick.
Sure.
The Aarakocra drop us in along with the Tabaxi, or we sneak up. Run in. Finley does the thing where he carries him out to the Aarakocra as the ladybug. And that's the plan while the rest of us hold him off.
That was what I was considering. Considering that Finley is going to be in pupa form for this entire combat, I assume.
Well, that's just the thing too. I don't have to. You know, that's just like
if the Aarakocra can
last
handle it,
thing.
Yeah,
is that.
I see. So you will have So who will hold on to the net and be in?
Well,
will
the
you be near
Aarakocra
them?
can.
Aarakocra
Yeah.
can.
All right. Well, so you're thinking they can just lift up the babies?
Yeah,
yeah. They
honestly, why
just
not?
they work on that while we.
I just gave that as a option that it creates 3 ladybugs that can carry a lot. So I don't know how much they weigh, but if there's 24 little footballs, I mean, truth be told, I could probably carry 24 footballs. Now I know they don't weigh 24 footballs weight, but just in hindsight,
if something goes to shit and we need to do this like real quick, like that's probably the quickest way to do it. But I imagine us plus the Tabaxi plus whatever Aarakocra aren't assisting in gathering up the chicks could fend off the village. Probably can't kill all of them. We might. Depends on how well these Tabaxi fight, but if we can at least hold them off until they're done.
I suppose our greatest goal is to be a sizable distraction and cause most of their forces to come to us to allow... Urgra, are you going into the aviary?
What for?
I think you mentioned before, you said you wished to assist in getting the little Aarakocra babies out.
I mean, I'd like to, but I think I'd be more useful killing things so they don't before they get to you guys.
All right. Finley, remind me again, what tricks do you have up your sleeve?
I've been talking regular. I didn't know we were talking character
all right,
still.
yeah,
Sorry.
No, you don't have to. Yeah, we're just.
So, but Finley
Finley you have, Kyle.
Finley tricks would be, I mean, I would want to save the ladybug as an absolute plan Where were we at before, Kurt's? Like,
You.
So
Yeah, that's
I'd
like
probably
plan
save it for back
Y.
then because I'm definitely more useful in regular state. There are some other things that I can do as a ladybug, even when I do that. Give me 1 second. Blah 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 blah. That costs 8. Not really. Never mind. That eats up a lot of points.
Yeah, but if you had the 2 left over, you can do 2 spy ladybugs.
Yes. If needed. I don't know if that would. It could
Yeah.
help, but my
think
main
we'll know where
obviously
they
is in Finley form.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what spells do you have at your disposal?
Because you guys are going to long rest before you guys head into this. You guys will be.
Yeah,
able to
I
pop
mean,
off,
you
yeah.
know, some of the dimension dooring, invisibility, hypnotic pattern to stall people.
Now, do you
clairvoyance
have
to see
invisibility and greater, or just greater?
stuff. Just greater.
Just greater. Okay. See.
Shatter. You guys seem to do that.
Mhm.
Suggestions, just in case we need that. Healing word, just in case I need that. So
We're
the
gonna
big
need
ones
that.
are, hypnotic pattern for
Hypnotic pattern.
stalling.
I was gonna say,
You
yeah.
know,
Your hypnotic pattern might be very helpful if we perhaps send Finley in the back towards the little nest area, because I imagine if we don't get all the guards and some remain stationed in that area, if he can at least do the days, it would technically also, I believe, hit the baby birds, which should
Yeah,
make
so
it
they
very
can't
easy
run.
for you to just put them
Oh.
in and having
So
to not
that's a
worry
fair
about
point.
chasing.
Yeah, because the other thing we talked about too was whoever goes to these babies needs to put them in a net. So there's got to be some sort of, literally
that's-
herding cats.
That's what the
but
Aarakocra are
birds.
doing.
Right,
Yeah.
right. We have to have at least one, if not 2 or 3 to caw, get the
How
fucking
many
net.
Aarakocra do we have at our disposal?
How many do you need?
All of them.
I mean, we need 1 for each person
Literally.
who's dropping down.
Yeah, that's no problem.
And then I would say we want at least 5 to wrangle the babes, if not more.
They're not going to be a massive army, but
Like 30.
yeah, there could be a couple dozen. Yeah.
Okay, so we have like 30 Aarakocra. 5 of them go in with us and the Tabaxi to take over where they're holding the chicks.
Mhm.
They work with the net to get the chicks into the net to fly away with them, while the rest of the Aarakocra back us up essentially with bows and arrows and fending them off however they can. Meanwhile, us and the Tabaxi basically just hold the line until they're done. And I imagine Durkos isn't just going to chill while this is happening either, just from the impression I got from him.
Well, that's
So-
just the thing. Are we? Is our main plan distract and like a magician? Look over here while over here I'm actually doing the magic trick. So just a thought, not to derail the main plan of attack, distract, extract. Right? Could our distraction, Kurtz, be to? There's pros and cons to this, right? Knowing where this Durkos guy is, I think, is important, especially if we want to try to take him out. So what if our distraction was you challenging him?
Well, what's to stop them all from just throwing a spear at me as soon as I do that? That's the thing.
They seem to be quite aggressive, and at this point, with the way that things have been going, I think they're more on alert, and they feel like they know what their solution is, and that you've displayed it to them. There's nothing we can, quote, do, if we were by ourselves.
If the time comes and I get the opportunity to call him out, in the middle of battle or once the Aarakocra have backed off or whatever, yeah, I'll do that. And if I do call him out to one-on-one duel, just fucking shoot him in the back when he's not looking. I don't care. I'm not here to win honor. I'm here to kill this guy.
Right. Right. Yeah. So
do you have a clairvoyance spell available right now, Finley?
Nope.
You don't. Okay.
We're burned.
I'm tapped the fuck out.
I was gonna say, might as well use it
It's been a
now
long day.
before the long rest. But yeah, it's gonna have to tap into it tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking about it when I did detect thoughts because I had to use a higher level spell slot for it, but
Well,
that seemed like it was important.
Well, that might adjust your guys' plans. So if you want, I'll let you do it now while you guys are making plans. Because whether you make it tonight or in the morning or whatever, but if you're willing to take that spell slot off of tomorrow, I'll let you cast it now.
Yeah, that's fine. I was going to do it in the morning anyway.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to do it anyway. Yeah, so just don't recharge that, and I'll let you just do that now, because that'll probably help you guys with your planning.
All right, so, well, let's say it like this. Let's come up with a plan, and in the morning, I will clairvoyance, and if anything changes, then we can adjust.
Exactly, but I'm saying, so let's go ahead and...
He's saying we skip the adjustment phase, and he's just giving it to us now.
Right.
Sure. So I already took the spell slot off.
Okay.
I recharged everything like we took a long rest.
Okay. All right, so what are you trying to look at first?
Well, that would be the thing, guys. Do you
He
want
gets
me
one
to,
location.
it's do you want an aerial view to see ground movements for 10 minutes, or do you want me to pop it into the birdie cage for 10 minutes?
Here's the thing. Is the clairvoyance point invisible, or is it like a fucking orb?
Invisible.
Okay. So what if you just kind of like pop it in the middle of the village and just listen for them?
I could.
That way you can at least get like a directional thing, and then we can at least pinpoint what cluster of buildings they're in.
If you're wanting to drop it right in, I get you're trying to be smart with it, but the most information that I could give you, just to kind of help you out, would be if you put it just right inside, just to check on the chicks.
Well, that's just the thing. I mean, we have two things. We have clairvoyance and we have Orion, right? So one can do one and one can do the other. So I could pop in the chick pen, and Orion can give an aerial, or I could do an aerial, and
Ryan can go to the chieftain's den too. Yeah. You guys can scout out the whole village, honestly.
Because it'd be better for the eye to go in there because it's invisible. Orion would have a harder time if they're guarding it because they might destroy him on the way in.
That's fair. All right, because you create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, a place you have visited or seen before, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door, around a corner. So I see the fucking building. I say in the building.
Sure. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, I'll grant that.
And you could even have Rin, because you've seen it through Orion, Meyer illusion me something to...
Sure.
Yeah.
The
replica of the hologram.
No problem. Rule of cool either way. So, yeah.
Sweet.
Okay, so you're wanting to drop it inside of the building with the babies?
In the morning.
Mm-hmm. Right. But we're going to go ahead and do it now. Okay. Okay, so as your clairvoyant eye coalesces in there, as you start to, look around, looking for all these babies, you don't see any, but you do see something in the center of this room. It's someone tied up, sprawled out, arms lashed together, connecting to each end of the building. On its back, pouring blood, wings removed, head hanging down. You see Ark.
Okay.
Ark is tied up in that room where the babies are. The babies are not in there. You can see that he is completely just beaten, black and blue all over him. You can see actually a tongue on the ground.
Wonderful.
And the two wings just kind of bloody, sprawled out, cut off from his back.
Oh.
Oh, that sucks. Where are the chicks?
Right.
Not there.
So why don't we continue on our planning with what we were saying and then adjust it to that new information?
Okay.
All right, chicks aren't there.
You would have made a plan. It's the morning. You're making a new plan with it. Whatever. We're just doing it
so the original plan was distract and extract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we still do that? But so distract and extract is a timing thing. You go in, distract long enough, and you look for the flare, right? Flare them is the all clear. It's like the idea is not to kill everyone; it's just to go and get in, get out, right? But
I don't even think we're distracting, honestly, with our current plan. We're literally like blitzkrieging our way in there and just getting in and out as fast as possible with a strong front.
Right, but what I'm saying is that place is so big, it doesn't make sense to fight where the thing is that we want. We should distract over here and try to pull as much that way to pull.
But that would require us to split our forces, which weakens us a lot.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, if
you guys set a fire with one person, I mean, we could do some pretty cool shit in terms of pulling people. Especially the element of surprise that they don't know what the fuck's coming.
You guys.
But that's the thing. They know they expect us to be coming, so they're going to be on guard. Like, if you're guarding a base and something happens over here, you don't send like everyone. That's why you have men in that place, guarding, so that they deal with the problem. So, like, my concern is if we try to cause a distraction, maybe once we deal with those 10 guards or whatever, we're clear for a minute or two, but meanwhile, the Aarakocra who are getting the babies are just slaughtered.
That's a fair point. My thought was just to try to pull aggro over there. You know what I mean? And
the thing is,
it doesn't even have to be that big of a force to do the distraction. We could have our main thing go for bird stuff if we just have a smaller unit.
Well, Finley, that's the thing. Ren and I tried that yesterday by lighting actual forest fires entirely around their camp, and there were still not many people who left their posts.
Well, this is the first time we're really talking about that, but yeah, that's why what did they do? Did anyone come to try to put the fires out, or you guys ran away too fast to see anything, or what?
No, we watched, and out of the 10-odd guards in that area, 2 of them left to help put out the fires.
But then they did blow the horn, though, for that. I mean, did we not see what happened after?
That was us that did that. We caused him to blow the horn when we took the chick, because that was his basically like, here's my offer, go, and the horn was like, hey, by the way, we're gonna fight people soon. So
the horn was to summon the other guy, the shaman guy, to come bring the baby.
Right before we could kidnap him.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, the forest fire didn't really do anything. That's why they weren't able to get into the Aarakocra pen.
But they all came out of the hut and then took off that direction. Like we saw that.
Yeah, they had like some go there, but yeah, the guards that were stationed there were very not wanting to leave. But at the moment, there's nothing really to protect there at this point. We need to find the chick. So I could always send Orion at that point to start scouting, see if he can see any traces or any kind of evidence where they moved him.
So instead of distract, extract, it's go the fuck in and just kill as much as we can to get what we need and get out.
We need to find the chicks first.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I know this is weird to say that we're making a plan based on what we know, and then
how about we just vote on it? Like, we can vote for trying to pull and then just going straight in. Like, we can just do that now. Like,
I have a split vote. I'm cool with either one of those. Honestly, I just don't know what you guys' thoughts are. You make good points. They might not do anything.
I'm gonna vote for the Blitzkrieg idea.
All right.
All forces 1 point.
Yeah.
Okay. I agree with that.
And the idea is not to I know we joked about it before, but the idea is not to genocide the population of lizard folk, like women and children kind of shit.
Not yet.
It's not our priority, no.
Yeah. If we want to come back later on today and continue the attack once the babies are done, fuck it.
Speaking of, and this could be like a Kree thing too. What's to say if we go in there and we have the upper hand, surprise, and we, if we feel like we could sway this thing where we could potentially take them out, especially phase 2, if we want to continue, like you said. I mean, what if we do find and or take out this Durkos guy? I mean, for one feel like that's a big power play. If we could take him out.
If we can route him, we can route him. Like, if we have that opportunity, I think we might as well take it. And if the Aarakocra are going to back us up in that push, fuck yeah.
All right. Chicks 1, Blitzkrieg, Durkos 2 if we can.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bonus.
Because, I mean, the 4 of us, we want to kill Durkos just because he's an asshole. But, other than that, once we do our job, we're done. We could wait for Durkos to fucking go hunting and ambush him in the woods somewhere.
All right, I'm down. That's cool. So now with new information that they're not there, we need to send Orion in to find out where they could be.
Mm-hmm. I'd start with Durkos.
And then it's fucking game time. We're just going as soon as that happens.
Here to beat bubblegum and chew ass.
All right. Well,
So before we fast forward to the morning, DM, we don't have to roleplay this out. But I did get food for my fellow compadres.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
So, between the steak and the asparagus and this dragon fruit stuff, right? Between the four of us, I would have liked to try to prepare a meal for all of us. We can even do it after the war council meeting just to continue our conversation kind of thing, whatever. But yeah, use a little dragon fruit juice, kind of savor on some steak and asparagus stuff, a little bit of spices on there and things, and try to round up some Aarakocra ale if they have some stuff like that up here, and just again, we don't have to role play that out, but
Sure.
I would like to do that
Sure.
for
Awesome. Yeah.
my
Nice
dudes.
little bonding moment before
Sure.
we all die.
Okay.
Like I said, I know it's not much of a gift, Kurtz Glaskin. You gave me a fucking sword, and I did see now finally that I sat here with it. Since Kurtz was here on the, that's pretty great. That was a
It's
nice little
true.
touch there. But
Oh, well.
yeah, it's not much of a gift, but it's food. Everyone likes food, I guess.
Well, in all fairness, I didn't really do anything, so you're welcome though.
What did you do to that, Kurtz?
Prayed.
That's it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Are we back into RP mode now, by the way?
Oh, and by the way, I did name it. I did
Oh.
name the sword while I sat with it. If you want to hear,
Yeah. What is its name?
I called it Plectrum. Plectrum.
Interesting.
If anyone knows what a plectrum is.
I don't. Do I want to Google that, or is the FBI?
Wow, everyone shakes your head just because I made a mention of a word. All right, that's fair. It's another word for a pick. It's another word for what you use to play a guitar.
Oh,
Or
okay.
balalaika.
That's actually a really cool name.
It
You're looking up in the sky, Connor, but I looked it up. It's a plectrum. All right.
I know. I just would have thought I would have heard of that alternative name for a pick of a guitar.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's usually the tortoise shell ones.
Yeah, a little bit cool, ornate kind of thing. So, plectrum.
Oh.
But yeah, I would definitely send Orion down to start doing his version of finding evidence. At least see where they went.
Yeah. So the where Ergo was saying was Durkos's hut, which is exactly where they are going to be. So you're at their first location.
I mean, it's a good place to start. Yeah. Makes sense.
So it's actually going to be pretty heavily fortified. Durkos and his other little guy is there. Itch is going to be at. He's flying around, so let's kind of give you an idea of the whole thing. Itch is going to be at the front entrance. Durkos and his shaman guy are going to be hunkered up at his hut, and then there is a bunch of the lizard folk there guarding it as well.
Cool. At our evening meal, I will say one other thing to my group. So I did see something, as I said before. I explained everything about Ark being in there. The babies are not anymore, but he looks pretty fucking worse for wear.
Is he even alive? Could you tell?
Barely.
Surprised he survived the fall.
I don't think he fell.
Yeah, I mean, he did have wings. We were kind of assuming things there, but I mean, you get so close, it's like this was a bad idea, and he has wings that he could change. In all fairness,
pull back from that. Yeah,
right. Pull the cord, if you will. But all I'm thinking is, I mean, this is for us to decide to not have these people get sidetracked. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But do we want to tell anyone about this?
About what?
Like, do we want to tell Kree that Orc is in there?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure he's dead to them. If I got their ritual sort of thing properly.
If we can get there and rescue him, we can perhaps maybe give him sanctuary at Kurtz's new residence.
Okay, all right. So part of the plan, but that is another bonus. That's like
that's
PS
like
at the end of the
spoils
letter.
war. Yeah.
Yeah. PS at the end of the letter. Like, PS, oh, by the way, we could save this guy if we have the chance. Okay, all right, that's fair. All right.
Yes. Now, I was imagining fabricating a large cacophony of hell to rain down upon the village to cause enough of a distraction, as it were, Do you think you still would like me perhaps to do something like that? Or considering now all the chicks are in one spot with him, of course, having them right in his grasp to kill and do as he wishes, what do you think?
Maybe not drop the bomb on the chicks.
I'd imagine I wouldn't drop it.
I mean, if nothing else, Kurtz was saying that we should destroy a wall to have a getaway. So if we could figure out a ideal spot to drop and destroy the wall.
It could be our way in or our escape, honestly. We could save it until we're fucked and just have the Aarakocra.
Right. Could that be on standby just as like...
No.
It takes a while.
It takes 10 minutes for me to cast it, and once it finishes, down it goes.
Well, I mean, the thing is that once this thing explodes, they're not going to be able to rebuild it. It will probably have a lot of guards there, but again, that will take guards away from other places.
Let me ask you this, Rin Anoran. This sounds like this is some sort of... Is this going to, in the non-meta-ish way possible of saying, like, is that going to eat up a spell slot for you to do that?
Yes.
Is it more worthwhile for you to save that for what we're changing our strategy to?
If you were going to go full-on assault, I could instead just get the methods. If you wanted me to just send a bunch of little guys in there.
I think this is the best of both plans, though. Like, we have the bomb, which is a distraction, which is, like Kyle said, going to pull at least some of them. Even if it's only a handful, that's going to help us. Meanwhile, we're still pushing in with everything we have.
Mm-hmm. So the bomb will be dropped first, and then after some amount of time, we fly into the chief's hut.
I say we do it at the same time, if possible.
And,
so he
I mean,
doesn't kill
that could... I mean, now that we know where it is, maybe we drop it sort of far away-ish, but close enough that that could be our way out?
I can drop it around the edge. That should at least get the wall and maybe one part of the building that he's established in that might be farthest away from wherever the chicks are being held.
Yep, I dig it. Let's do that.
You could just drop it on Ark and put him out of his misery.
That's
not very productive for our
That's a lot of...
a lot of oil for one mostly dead bird.
One dude.
two birds with one stone.
One bird with one bomb.
Just one bird. Just one bird. One bird, one really big stone that's on fire.
How many things came from D&D campaigns so long ago?
Okay, so it's kind of a mesh of everything, right? Boulder bomb, distraction, but close enough that it's also kind of our escape route. Because once they drop us off, I mean, we're kind of in the shit at that point, right? I mean, in terms of trying to get the fuck out of here.
Well, we're not trying to get out of there. We're trying to prevent the Aarakocra from dying.
Yeah.
Go in, do our thing. Now we're sitting here with babies. Like, best case scenario, we do the thing, and we're sitting in here with babies. What do we do after that?
If everyone dies, then it's us and the chicks.
Well, we fight until the chicks are rescued. At that point, our priority becomes either kill Durkos or escape.
Yep.
All right.
And then,
let's do it.
If that succeeds, then we decide if we want to save Ark.
Best case scenario, Aarakocra grabs some babies and head out, and we're staring here eye to eye with this fucking guy. We could either turn and split tail, or do some stuff. All right, I like that. I like that scenario. Let's do that.
Boom.
Okay. So, whether it was last night or in the morning, whatever, you guys made your plan. Finley spent a slot. You guys figured out what you're going to want to do. You have Locke and his 8 tigers assisting. You have all the Aarakocra, and spent some time trying to figure out how to do this mass combat thing. So I set up a macro and set up different percentages for success rates and different things depending on who you guys brought with you. So this will be much easier than running 50 people on a battlefield and going through initiatives and stuff like that. So they are already set up. I'm not fudging any of those things. I'll click it and it'll show exactly the results of that, and we'll do several of them. We'll kind of run it like a skill challenge instead of a skill check, where there'll be a series of them, and I'm going to be keeping track of different like scores and things. So we'll play it through kind of progressively. So as you guys go through and go to the next area, we'll do more of them, and we'll just keep it running. And I'll use that to kind of guide how you guys are doing, because you have the assistance of the tigers and the birds. Does that make sense?
Working up. fucking die.
But then if you guys go into like individual combat, that's where we will roll initiative, say like a boss fight. Like that's where you guys will, while they're all fighting and going on, we'll break, so the birds getting slain and the lizards screaming, like all that'll be going around in the background. Is that cool with everybody?
Yeah,
that's good.
All around the background.
And not to roleplay this out or anything, but could somewhere in the evening we talked with Locke just in terms of like what his 8 warriors can do? I had mentioned that before. I mean, are they straight up?
Are they melee or distance?
Fighters or
they're
magic guys?
melee. Yep.
Right. So they're
gonna
going
be in the nitty gritty with us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, they're the Marines,
So
man.
could we
exactly?
Do we want to have them like in the forest so when this bomb drops, I mean, they come in like so it's air people, land people. Do we want to do that?
That sounds good.
Like us 4 are the extractors.
SEAL Team 4.
yeah, we're SEAL Team at that point,
or
right?
Bird Team 4.
Cockra Team 4.
Cock Team 4.
Yep. You guys want to go with that? Thematically, coolness speaking.
Thematically,
yes, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We'll let them lead their own troops.
Okay. Okay.
They know what they're doing.
All
I
right.
just see tigers like positioned in the fucking woods, ready for a bomb to drop and shit.
Awesome. So you guys ready to kick this off?
Let's go. Let's kick this pig.
All right, yeah.
Alright.
Rin will at least be somewhat preemptively down a little early, trying to do the stealth, and he'll do it the 10 minute before the launch cast. And he's going to do wood and oil that he'll pull out and have it start to assemble and go up into the sky.
Oh boy.
Can we do a quick break before we kick this off, Sean?
Absolutely. All right. So
Quick 5.
I burnt this wall down, Sean. I burnt it down.
yes, it is going to be somewhat burnt. All right. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to jump into this, and everyone's been waiting for this, and it is finally
cool.
here.
Day 7.
You only have to wait a couple more minutes, and then we'll go to. All right. We'll just go ahead and start the break so we can get back. All right. We'll see you soon.
Yeehaw!
Oh, I forgot
burnt
to
it.
close the giveaway.
It's still going on. We're still joining it.
Yeah. We'll close it when we get back. Yes, exclamation point raffle, and we'll close it when we get back.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
BRB.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah!
Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phones. The shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed. Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldevar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot. Ow! Down, and he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Anoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets. My manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horseman. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Knife. Yeah, we can do that, and then I'll run it by Spaz just to double check. But we can do that for tonight. Yeah. All right, we are back. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. Let's close that raffle real quick and jump right into this. Giveaways. All right, we had 5 people in there. All right, close entries. Good luck. Dylan won.
Nice.
Have a lot of points either. Yeah.
All right, let's assign those real quick. And we will get to it. All right, yeah, you're at 1,942, so let's go 2,942. Congrats. All right, complete that. All right, and here we go. Better luck. Good luck, everybody, next time for that. All right, so you guys are moving in. So what I'll do for everyone else, they're kind of waiting on you guys. So once that starts, I'll be rolling them whenever I need to. But they're going to be waiting on you guys. And instead of dropping a bunch of shit on the map for tokens, they're there, they're around, but they're letting you guys be the tip of the spear. All right, so they brought everybody down. It is first light. Or are you guys trying to go like before the sunrise? How early were you guys wanting to set off?
They have dark vision, so it doesn't really.
So wait until sun rises.
Might as well.
Yeah, for our one halfling.
I don't have dark vision either.
That's true.
Okay.
We attack at dawn.
All right. So the
They're having
dawn.
their breakfast.
The dawn has
It's always
arrived,
daybreak.
and
For breakfast, chicken nuggets.
Everyone, you guys stayed up late doing the battle plans, having the awesome dinner that Finley set up for you. You guys made all the plans. Everyone woke up early to get ready, start headed down. So it is now sunrise. So this area is going to be cascaded with a bunch of golden light from the sun. Luckily today, the storm is not here, so you guys are able to see fairly well. They dropped you guys fair distance away from the front gate, allowing you guys as much space and time you get to move in. And as soon as they are needed, they will react to whatever you guys do. So take it away as you guys are Tipo Spear.
Okay.
I think Rin is going to be starting off the attack after he finishes casting his little bomb.
Bomb drops.
Okay, sorry. His thing.
Okay.
Which is, he's just going to basically use the fabricate to go for all the wood and trees nearby that can start to pull up and break it into splinters, like sharp, jagged things. Start to stick them together into like a loose clump, and they're coated with the oil, so that as it goes up there and begins to get strong, the last thing he will add at the very end will be a little spark, a flame, at the end of his fabricate.
Okay.
To ignite it. And then after 10 minutes, it's just going to start forming in the sky, up in a point to help get us in, dropping a section of the wall away and a little bit maybe into the tenty kind of area where the birdie parts are not at. And then, boom, drop it as it goes. Drop it like it's hot.
So are you guys opening with that, or are you waiting?
That's kind of how I guess it opens.
We're opening with that,
Or
so
do you
that
want to-
causes a hole in the wall, and then
'Cause
the
I think
tigers
we're-
rush in.
I dropped you guys at the front gates because you guys said you're trying to just blast your way through. So
No, we didn't want to blast through the front gate. We wanted to.
We're gonna land from the Aarakocra hopefully as the bomb goes off.
So you want to land here? Okay, so we're just gonna start.
No, we want to land inside the compound.
Yeah.
But you
So
have, because there's all of the anti-air stuff as well.
I thought you said that had been mostly taken out of commission because of the fires and the smoke and all that.
No.
Okay, well this gate's down.
We can push in with the tabaxi.
Yeah.
We'll drop the bomb. And
I'm not
push
trying
in
to
with the
screw
tabaxi
you
in the
guys
hole.
over and make it more complicated. That's part of what I have planned.
All right, so same thing, different variations. So we could drop the bomb. Hopefully, it makes enough a hole in the fucking wall.
Yep.
The Baxi go in first, and we fall behind them. So they go this way, and we go towards the hut.
No, I think we should stick together.
We all go to the fucking hut, but they go
Yeah.
first.
Plus, you two know how to get to the hut from the entrance anyway.
So I guess what I'm asking is, are you guys wanting to go in without dropping the bomb? I'm letting you hold it if you're wanting to use it at a different spot.
No,
Or
we're
you-
saying we want to use the bomb to create a hole in the wall as close as we can to the chicks.
Instead of
And-
having to go through the front like this.
Yeah.
Can you pop
So-
up the map again, Sean? Like the overhead
The big
map?
boy
I get what you guys are saying. Okay.
So are you saying that we can't do that because of the siege weaponry around the base and the wall is the only way we could get the Aarakocra in?
Right.
Or-
Yeah, so
Okay.
that should set up everywhere, and itch commands all of that.
So the only way in is through the front gate, essentially.
With what you guys were wanting to do, you could drop the bomb.
If we have to go through this gate area, then I'll just drop the bomb here in front of us.
I'm sorry, I was misunderstanding what you guys were wanting to do, and I was setting up stuff while you guys were talking. I'm trying to think of how I could switch this up real quick.
Yeah, the plan was never to go in the front door.
When you guys said just blast your way through, I just thought you meant through the front gate, because
How long does it take to get from the front gate to the chieftain hut? Because Kurtz and I have done that truck twice now.
Yeah, it was.
It's not really that. It's that it's a narrow path through like the most guarded portion of their defenses.
Yeah, don't worry about that. But I think we're getting a little caught up in the tactical, which is good. I mean, you guys are over planning it, which is not a bad thing. But But yeah, what I had planned was through the front and then just going. So whether it's the front or the side, whatever.
Just say this is the side then.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So all of that's a roundabout way. Are you guys wanting to go up and talk, or are you just trying to just bomb and go? Just bomb and go. That's pretty much what I was trying to get at.
It's going to be bomb and go.
Okay.
Bomb and
We're
go.
way past talking.
Yeah. Bomb and go.
Okay. So.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so for each one of these rounds, I didn't have a thing set for you guys. It was based on what you guys came up with would give you guys a success or fail to add to this. And then they have a certain percentage for the thing, and they just all happen to succeed. So it's going to only be one side gets points, and they're going to kind of cancel each other out. So if you guys are wanting to use the bomb here, that will give another +1 to your side. So it would tip your guys to a +3 over there, +2, so you guys would succeed. Does that make sense?
I see how you got this set up.
That's why I was trying to see if you guys were trying to come in civil or... All right, so, Rin, you want to go into some description? We got some bits that were shared.
But yeah, basically, so Rin is...
For over-planning and DM confusion. Yeah, it happens, man.
So Rin's doing a 180-degree kind of selection in front of him. So instead of making him the center of the circle, he's looking out in front, gathering everything up in a 120-foot little kind of half-circle radius. As it builds up, tree pieces just start snapping. They're small at first, so for maybe the first 5 minutes or so, it's slightly unnoticed and it kind of goes away. But eventually, there starts to kind of be a little shape that forms in the sky as a big, loose-looking kind of sphere, splintered and broken, starts to form up, and then oil starts to seep and bleed in all around it, coating the entire wood. As it gets to the final minute, I'm sure the lizard folk might be looking up going, at that, it's pretty into it, but then it just ignites and drops.
Okay.
And since it's loose, as it starts to drop and hit, it will explode out into many different pieces and start to jaggedly shrapnel/grenade it all over the place.
Awesome. Okay, so...
like a Carl's Jr. burger.
All right, so as that ignites...
If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. That's the quote. So.
That's what she said.
Oh, I missed it. I took my earphones out. What happened?
Food and sex. You missed it.
If it isn't all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
Oh, I just hit a tab on my screen. Fuck.
Got it.
I gotta reload 20. Hold on.
Darn tab.
Alright, so... Alright, it's reloaded. All my things are gone, but we'll be fine. Alright, so as the thing explodes, shrapnel comes flying everywhere. This whole area is just going to erupt as the oil and all the pieces just explode everywhere. Alright, so you're going to catch a bunch of these warriors on fire. They're going to be screaming as that is the signal. The Aarakocra are going to come in. The Tabaxis are going to be coming in with you guys, and they're going to be holding off everybody. So this explosion is just going to just blow all of these wooden things that were all charred up to begin with, but now they're just completely obliterated. And the warriors are starting to come in, and they are just battling and just slaying everybody coming in super quickly as they are dealing with the after effects of the explosion. So that gives you guys 1 point over the lizard folk, so you guys will succeed on the first portion.
Woo.
So
holy
you guys...
shit, Rin.
Good job.
Okay, wait, no, focus. Then charge.
Go.
Ren, where's the rubber shield?
Rubber doesn't work against fire.
As we're running.
All right, so that part, they
Don't
are
be mad,
going to be buying you guys enough time to run past it and make it into the next section.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Okay. All right, that is one success. All right, so as you guys are starting to move in, obviously all the lizard folk are going to be alerted to your presence.
Sure.
So where are your guys' tokens on this?
So as we're running,
bottom left.
As we're running to try to give us some sort of,
I will also say, because I can, and we're the ground forces, us and I imagine the Tabaxi. I'm going to go ahead and pass out a trace on everyone within 30 feet of me. There is no limit to how many I can hit.
Okay.
So everyone gets a +10, and I say we try and take advantage of this distraction and get there unnoticed.
Yeah.
So what? So while she's doing that, and when we're running, just so I know, we are going through the front door now. That's what we're doing.
Yep. Plan went to shit in about 6 seconds.
Okay. So to answer my question from before, Sean.
Okay, hold on. Pause that. I thought you guys said you're going through the side.
We're doing your way. We're doing your way. We're going through the front door.
Okay.
We are
already changed stuff.
We're going through whatever path we have already been set on.
Yes, that's fine. So what I'm going to do is, as soon as, because we just dropped the fucking nuke, right? So as we're running and we're stealthy and all these things, as soon as they get close enough, just to give us some sort of a helper, I'm going to drop one of those.
Okay.
It's 120-foot range, right? So divided by 3 is like 40 yards away. So, I mean, it's close enough that you can still see them. So as they get close, I'm going to throw that out there. So each creature in the area who sees the pattern, it's just one of those things where it's going to be, it could be 2 of them, it could be 20 of them, whatever. But as soon as there's like a good little clump coming towards us, I'm going to throw that up, and it, hopefully it stops some of them.
Okay. All right. So a lot of confusion. So I'm just gonna. Okay, you guys said you're going to the side. We were using that front map to simulate it. So you guys are still going through the side, which is going to bring you guys here. All right. So we got you here. There's a bunch of Aarakocra with you. There are the tigers as well. So we need the next mass combat effect.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. All right. So you guys can't. All right. So you got your hypnotic pattern that you're trying to drop. So that will add a +1, but you guys are still going to be way under.
Pass that trace.
Yeah, with a -3, so +2.
Okay, so with the passed out trace, you guys are going to still. You guys aren't being detected, but they are getting a lot of resistance. So the anti-air things are, beaming down some of the Aarakocras. So yeah, you guys are meeting resistance for coming in this way. But we can try another push through, or you can pull back and try a different way.
Hey, we're committed.
All right.
Yeah, I think.
All right. So that was a total score of -2.
Oh, it's a total score of -1 if you count my spell, but yeah. If you do or not, I don't know.
Okay.
Between me and Urgra, did we get a 1 for each of those, or just a 1?
No, just a 1 for the team. Yeah, so you guys either. Yeah.
Whale.
Okay. All right. So you guys are continuing to push in. So let's see what you guys get for this next push.
Fail.
Yeah.
So you're at 0. All right. Yeah, they have the home field advantage.
Are you sure the lizard folk is going right, Sean? Because it's getting +2 like every time.
I'll do, and on the next one, if it gets it again, I'll go double check it. But I'm pretty sure it's set up correctly. Okay. I did a lot of testing earlier. I think they're just getting lucky. All right, so that's going to be a. Okay, so I'm using one side for the Aarakocra and one side for the tigers to count. All right, so the tigers are the ones that fail on that side, so we'll start taking in from this one.
All right, seeing the tide going against us here, for this next round, it's only going to affect 3 of them, but I'm going to drop Bane. I don't know if it's going to do anything to help us, but I can hit 3 creatures.
Okay.
There's with saving throws on that 30 feet out, so...
All right, if somebody else wants to... Go ahead.
If it works, but it's at least 3 of them.
Sure. That's enough to do a little bit, but if somebody else wants to try to do something magical to aid it, we can reduce that one by 1.
I mean...
we already lost that one. I was saying more for the next one.
Oh, for the next one?
Fine.
Okay, so you guys are still trying to push in.
Yeah, and this is for the next one.
Oh, beautiful. All right, so they actually failed. You guys got a +1, 2, 3. All right, so that is going to be enough where you guys can actually push in. And you guys are going to be able to move into the hut where Ark is tied up in.
What?
Because you guys came in from
that's
the side.
That's how far we go. That's how far we get.
Yeah, you guys go from the walls up to where Ark is. because you guys said they were on the side. The front entrance was
round-
the other side. We're not gonna backtrack it again.
Round 1 we blew stuff up.
All right.
Round 2 we got held. Round 3 we got held. Round 4 we pushed forward.
Right. All right. So these lizard folk here finally were taken down for this portion here. So you guys are able to go and rescue him. Did you want to take a moment for it or just fast track it?
I don't even want to fucking rescue him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bonus at this point.
Like, he's just gonna drag us down. I wouldn't even say we go into the hut.
It's up to you guys.
Rin will send Orion in at least, because that's something that doesn't really take away from him helping. And if Orion can tell that he's alive or not.
He is alive.
Okay, if he's alive, Orion.
What's he gonna do? Like, bleed at him?
Bleed at him?
Well, he's tied up.
Yeah, I mean, Ark. Like, if we save him right now, like.
Do I? Okay. How are we in immediate combat right now?
No, not in that, because you guys won that. So we're doing mass
Ergo will go in really quick.
Okay. All right, so you'll see him tied up from either end, and he's just kind of. It's almost like his arms are almost hyperextended, like pulled out of the sockets. It's like that high, that tight, as he's just kind of hanging there, barely conscious.
Yep. I take my scimitar, cut all of his bonds, and say, "Do you have anything left to give to help save the chicks?"
And he will kind of like stumble and kind of like collapse into your arms as you cut them. And his back is just bleeding out. And as he opens his mouth to try to respond, the words aren't coming out because his tongue has been cut. And he'll kind of shake his head that he doesn't have anything left to fight with, but he's alive.
We'll grab him on the way out. Put him in a corner.
Is anyone else in this hut with me?
Fucking
I sent Orion
bridge,
in.
dude. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, for the most part, I think Finley would be following Kurtz in this instance.
Okay, Ergo runs back to the group.
Okay, so you just cut him down and leave him?
Put him in a corner and like throw a blanket
Temporarily.
on him or something.
I'm not
Yeah.
fighting with it. I'm just double checking. All right, so as you guys press further in, we'll do another.
Where'd we go? Oh,
my goodness, stalemate.
All right, so
we lose.
We lose again. All right, so it's gonna be. Were you guys wanting to cast any magic or just take the rolls?
I don't think we could tip it in our favor.
-2 for the Aarakocra. Okay, I'm keeping track of how many died. Okay.
Just like before, we got held up. So on this next round, I'm gonna drop a bane into this. It seemed to help before. At least these 3 lizards are useless.
Okay.
Out of the group of how many we're fighting. Fucking tigers, you suck.
They're trying, man.
They have PTSD of
The
swamps.
Aarakocra are the worst, actually.
All right,
Are they?
you guys are moving forward.
They've crit failed several times.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they won't live to tell about it.
Oh man. All right, so we're losing some tigers as well. So that is a total upset of.
Yeah, this is just a fucking slog.
Yeah, it is not going good.
Like goddamn Normandy in here.
All right, fucking A, dude.
You guys are
God
almost
damn
there,
it.
though.
Dude, fuck them. Like that's. They signed on for it. Like.
All right,
we
this
can't-
next round, I'm dropping a bardic inspiration, and I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration to give some of these fucking people 8 extra temporary hit points, 60 feet of on opportunity attacks, just to fucking help something out here at this point.
Can we have that since we're technically pushing in as well?
Yeah, I'll cast it on my friends. That's fine.
All right, so what I'll do, I'll give a +2 for that for you guys. All right, so that is going to be a +3. Oh, so they are still going to win by 1, so that's another death, which will go to the Aarakocra as well.
I will pop a bless
On who?
on just to make it not another loss.
What, even? Would
Yeah.
that even it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wait, would that even it, or would that be useless?
I'll save a life for that one, yeah.
Okay.
So as of right now, you guys have lost 4 Tabaxi and 4 Aarakocra.
Next wave is a shatter.
It's a good AoE.
I don't know why it rolled. I was just trying to cast the spell up. Why not cast the spell up?
All right, so moving forward, we'll get one more mass combat for everybody. Man,
They have gotten less than a 2 twice out of like 6 times.
Golly, googly gook.
Man, yeah, they were getting really lucky. All right, so that is +1 with Finley's. So that's 2 more losses, and that's gonna air on the Aarakocra side. All right, yeah, they are getting hammered.
How many temporary hit points do we get from the mantle again?
8.
8. Cool.
All right, but as you move in closer towards Durkos's hut, we're gonna bring you to this map, leaving back everyone else. So they're all engaged in the combat.
Can we ditch all these fucking guys?
And you guys,
noobs.
All right, but you guys finally got here. So now that you are here, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Finally. Are you sure it's that loud car? Or it's more like a goddamn.
Yeah, we're stumbling in
slogging.
There we go.
Very nice.
20.
All of us did good. Shoot.
Hey, don't worry, guys. There's only like 8 of them, plus Durkos.
All right, so all the battle's still going on, but you guys are the tip of the spear for this portion. So you guys are going to be going in without them, as they are holding back other people from supporting what is going on. All right, so top of...
You tell them to run that... Get the fuck out of here. Just keep running that way.
All right, so we're going to start with Urgra. So how this is going to work, you guys are all coming into... Starting in this swamp water. Don't worry about any of the bullywug shit.
Right.
Yeah, the bullywug. Like, don't worry about that. This is just regular swamp. All right, so you can see where the blue lines are outlined. So the land portion
Yes, the land. Yeah.
Is why I separate this. So the land portion is going to be normal terrain. Anywhere inside the blues is going to be difficult terrain.
Now we're starting in difficult terrain then, right?
Yes, you are starting in difficult terrain. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see the water. It's yeah.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna start with Urgra. So you hear the combat going on. You guys have been blasting through. They've been taking down a lot of the Aarakocra and some of the tigers. You guys are pushing forward ahead to try to get to Durkos and where the babies are. So we're gonna start with you. What would you like to do?
Let's start with movement because I can't see any enemies. So 10, 15, 20, 25. Let me drag my thing. I see people. 10, 25, 30. I have 35 feet of movement. I'll move over to here, and I can just see green number 2.
Okay.
About to have a bad day. I'm going to go ahead and use one of my free Hunter's Mark. No concentrations on him. Bonus action, and then I'm going to take out my Horseman bow, and I'm going to fire 2 shots at him.
Okay. Go ahead and make this attack.
Yeah, let's make it necrotic. I'm feeling nasty.
Yeah.
27.
Should see a doctor about that. We're in a swamp.
And 18.
And that was
Oh
against...
wait, I'm a doctor.
I was against number 2?
Number 2, green.
Both of those will hit.
Yes. Ready. Plus 2d6. So he's gonna take 24 points of damage.
That is enough. How you want to do it?
Woohoo! Yeah, so just 2 piercing black bolts just come out and they go through both of his eyes.
Oh, nice! As he falls to the ground, and as he starts screaming, the other ones will start to kind of pull back behind the tree branches and the rocks and all the different things that are set up around here, trying to prepare for the next one. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it. And I'll say, there's up ahead.
Okay.
Up ahead. Up ahead, indeed.
Okay, that is not the right one. this one. Okay, now going on to Kurtz. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw before you start moving.
Oh, no. Hurts.
I'm actually pretty good at wisdom. It's my second highest stat. But not that time, so I'm going to use inspiration point.
Okay. Oof. All right, you are faded. Took off the inspiration point. All right, Kurtz, you are going to be polymorphed. And you are going to become a little mud puppy. Like a little catfish thing. It's just flopping inside the mud.
Oh, fuck me, and I didn't even see where that came from.
Yeah, how can they even see me?
Magic. Is there a fish icon?
Maybe.
Okay, have fun, guys.
Sorry, man.
Find the where the fish did go.
And I don't think Rin has... Although...
Dispel magic? No.
Well, we could also kill the fish.
All right.
Kill the fish.
Yeah, and then he pops back.
All right.
I know. It's like not kill.
So, Magikarp has flail, so you can just flail.
Does he have movement?
Yeah, we can give you
He's
some
a
movement.
fish.
Yeah, let's give you 15 feet.
Swim,
movement.
Kurtz.
Yeah,
You
you
have
can.
a lot of movement.
You've got the
Swim,
fish
Kurtz.
movement.
Swim, mud puppy.
Swim into some arrow or a sword.
Swim.
Activate as Nautilus. I don't know.
I'm just reading over the spell real quick.
Sure, I can click it too.
Polymorph.
Swim, mud puppy, swim.
Let's see, I need this one up here. And oh, it's on Whisper. That's why it didn't show up.
I've got it pulled up.
Yeah, we got viewers though too. Whisper rolls, never whisper.
Never whisper.
All right, so polymorph. There it goes. All right, so in case anybody wants to read it. Spell transfer you into a creature you can see within range into a new form. Unwilling creature makes a saving throw, which you did fail. So, lasts for the duration, which is up to 1 hour for concentration.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dash.
All right, so go ahead and move 30 then with your dash. We'll give you 15 feet of swimming, but you're gonna have to stay in the mud.
Yep.
Because you're kind of like, mud flopping around. Okay, so you're going to get the hit points of the new form. Okay, so are you guys planning on trying to get him out of it, or just let him be?
I mean, it's been.
Should I give him hit points?
Second.
When it comes to
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then we go to Finley.
All right, so we run in here. Urger takes off. Kurtz gets turned into a fish.
Yep.
That's about long and short of it.
That will make Finley want to.
Ah, damn it.
Scream?
Oh, fuck!
He just kept going as a fish too. He was just
I'm screaming.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, the rage.
there.
The rage is just driving me on.
So yeah, keep in mind the mud is difficult terrain.
We could have activated our stones before we walked in here.
That's all right. So that's as far as I can get, and then I will say I don't want that to happen to me, so I will do that.
Greater visibility. Okay.
Nice.
We will turn you white, so I remember.
Hee-haw! That...
All right.
Bonus action?
I'm thinking if I want to inspire anyone. Sure.
Inspire Ren to shoot me with a firebolt.
Oh, you think that's gonna hit?
This one time, you have to hit.
No, I'm going to save those for now.
I like your faith.
That's my
that you think
turn.
it'll hit.
I'm just going to try to plop out of the mud real quick, and as I'm running out, I turn invisible.
Okay.
I'll turn invisible back here, just so that it doesn't give away that I'm actually there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, so him. Okay. that will go off. Okay. And we'll do that, and then we go to Rin.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, I didn't, I guess, see what did it.
Nope.
Oh my God, I didn't know what did it. Did he do it? Did he do it? So I feel like the closest gland to me is to the right, so I will do the
Splitting the party.
I mean it so it's like 5, 10,
It's a wide front.
15,
It's a
20,
big map.
25, 30. I notice I'm starting to get behind a bullet. Right there at the end, I can still somewhat semi-see Kurtz before I finish my movement.
Okay.
And I will try a firebolt in the water to hit a fish.
Rage.
Now, knowing the logic behind this, I feel like my character sheet is not going to let this happen, so we'll see what happens here.
All right. As you chuck a fireball at your mud skipper friend.
I mean, I don't know what an AC for a fish is.
Not
That's
high.
true.
That would hit.
That would hit.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, 60 would hit for sure. All right, and there's no way I had more than 10 hit points.
No. I hope not.
All right.
Done good, Rin.
Yeah, because I
All right, good job.
pesky polymorphs, and I will
Everyone,
then step
this is-
over.
So
This is
the
your one.
firebolt will just explode. Kurtz, you're just laying prone inside the mud, staring up at the sky. Takes you a moment to realize what is going on. But you are back in your regular form.
Kurt, stop playing in the mud. Get the fuck up.
He's just making like mud angels.
There's no time for mud punch, man.
Guys, what's going on here?
I mean, the one thing though is technically how much life the fish had. The excess damage hits Kurtz, so
It does.
I was thinking
That's the only
5,
downside.
so it would be 5 fire damage
okay,
to Kurtz.
just 5. Yep. You can
Worth
live, Kurtz, right? 5.
I had 8 extra temporary hit points, so yeah.
True.
All right,
All right.
we can live
That's
with this.
all of our turns.
Okay.
Ah, shit, I'm prone.
Hey, it's good if they're distance.
Hey, also, it's got to be difficult terrain for them too.
Does
I
it?
wouldn't count on that.
Maybe,
Does
maybe
it?
not.
It's mud,
Is it?
not water.
We'll see. Pay attention to their movements.
Okay.
Velociraptors.
Okay, so he is actually... I'm going to take that off. Alright, this coming towards Urgra.
It's
As this guy kind of... Oops.
They only have one.
So he pops out. He's going to chuck it and then kind of pop back again.
okay.
And... that will hit, so let's roll some damage. 8 piercing damage as this javelin just comes flying at you.
Bye,
Sinks
10
into your
HP.
leg. Okay.
It's all good, man.
Okay.
Wait.
Serves its purpose.
He's wait. What's the distance on a javelin? Pretty sure it's 30 feet.
And that guy is dead.
It is 30 feet.
He's way out of range. Oh, it's disadvantage. He actually would have missed if he had disadvantage.
Aha.
Your AC is better. Oh, it is 17.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, take the damage back.
Haha!
Good catch. Good catch. I thought your AC was 16.
Not with my bow.
Blessed be the bow.
Well, anti-blessed, but yes.
Cursed be the name. Okay. And he is going to pop out and do one as well. That is only going to be a 6.
Damn.
Bah, we say.
All right.
Now it's us, and we're like, oh, you fucking peasants. Meanwhile, the Aarakocra and Tabaxi are getting slaughtered. Like,
Yeah.
All right.
is this your first goddamn war?
All right, now
I
we
remember,
go.
I remember my first javelin fight.
I remember my first war.
All right, so now we go back to Urgra. All right, so 2 javelins just come flying from the from one from the north of you and one from the northwest, and they kind of take cover back again. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I can see these little Pistons, and I know how to fight long range. So I'm going to move 5, 10. It's not going very well. 15. How do I get a better view?
Go back into the mud.
Yeah. So that's 20, 25. I'll shoot at this guy right here. I have a pretty good shot on him.
All right, let me see.
Probably half cover, though.
Yeah, it gets half cover.
Yeah. I will bonus action move my Hunter's Mark to him because his friend is dead. And I will do 2 longbow shots. Let's make it ice damage, or cold damage, as 5e calls it. That's going to miss.
And your turn is going to end right there. Okay.
Even with my multi-attack?
Yep. If you fail, yep, your turn is over.
It's not disadvantage?
What?
I thought it was disadvantage on your next shot.
What, for your bow?
Yeah. I thought if you crit fail, then your next attack is a disadvantage.
No, we changed it to your turn ends, but it applies for them as well.
That's too bad.
All right, so then we go to Kurtz, who is lying prone in the mud, but you're back in your form. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, half your movement. Okay.
Just sort of just sit up, sigh, stand up, trudge over to this island.
Okay.
10 on land, so 15, 20, 25, 30. See old boy here.
Okay.
I won't be able to get across.
You can yell profanity as a free action.
I can do other stuff.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I can do.
Oh yeah, you got
some
spellcasting you can do.
Some sacred flame.
Dex save. All right.
Ooh. Oh.
All right.
Got him.
Got him. All right,
Nice.
13 radiant damage. Nice job.
Just slogging through this mud, just hold up a hand, say a quick prayer, and he just explodes, basically.
All right, he is damaged but not out. He gets his shield up a little bit to flex a little bit of the radiant, but yeah, it's gonna do 13 damage onto him. All right, anything else?
So I can do a cantrip as my action, and then if casting a spell is a bonus action, I can still do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna cast. No, I'm not. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm gonna save that. That's all I got.
All right. So at your feet, Kurtz.
Oh Jesus!
Mud starts to swirl up as this water elemental just bursts out of the mud. You see water and mud go flying everywhere. As
What kind of a fuck off swamp is this?
There's
I can't even
some
see this.
disasters here, man. All right, so he is going to move up to here,
Hi.
and he's gonna do his thing.
Maybe you should have shielded a faithed.
I mean,
All right, he's going to whelm. All right, so I need you to make a strength saving throw, which you're pretty good at, DC 15. If you
can I do
fail,
athletics?
no.
No, it's different. Yeah.
Got a shot. Hey!
18.
Nice.
Well done. All right. If I fail, you take bludgeoning large cage cost.
Wrong.
All right, so you are pushed out of his space. So we'll push you to here. Actually, we'll go back to because he's a big guy. All right.
Jeez.
Okay. And then we will go to Finley, who is invisible.
So, go ahead.
Does that hit technically? Is that like an attack or?
You were like resisting it, so like it hit, you didn't take any damage, but it's still gonna push you back.
I just mean for like either Repost or Wrath of the Storm.
Yeah, I'll grant that. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll do a Wrath of the Storm then. So that's it needs to make a dex save.
It has to hit you with an attack.
Yeah, it hit me.
I was counting that
Oh,
as
okay,
a
okay.
hit.
It
even
hit
though
me,
you
but
did-
it just pushed me back.
It had an effect still, so I need a dex save.
It's a DC of 13.
I got a 19. It's not on a whisper. whisper.
Okay.
Or it is whisper. I'm gonna change it. But yeah, go ahead.
Still gonna take
never whisper.
Half damage, and it's gonna be lightning damage. So 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
Bad.
Okay. Now we go to Finley, who is invisible. And
Cool.
Virgil
So-
Brawl. All right, what do you want to do?
As I'm running up for my starting point, I'm gonna say, try to stay out of the mud. It's really sticky, kind of hard to move. And then I will get to my final spot. And as I get up here, I see this fucking thing emerge out of the swamp and attack Kurtz. And when I get to my final spot, I'm going to cast Shatter
on the water elemental.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's a 16 thunder damage. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Did it still whisper? Why did it still whisper? Change it. I got a 7. So I failed.
Hey.
Cool.
Never
Now
whisper.
it does. It says it's not. Is it made of stone, crystal, or metal? This water thing.
Water.
I think you answered your own question
Stone,
there, Kyle.
crystal, metal, water.
No. Okay, cool. So it takes a
Gimme.
16. And
you never know.
That'll be my turn.
Awesome. Good job. All right.
Loud, thunderous cacophony of water and swamp and. Blah, 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 blah.
All right. So
We're doing pretty good so far.
Stand by. Stand by. All right. Then we go to Rin.
Yeah, so I'm behind shit, can't see anything, so that means I'm going to do a starting to step. But before I step, I cast my favorite spell, Blink, behind cover, so no one can see me do it. And then I do a 1 and a 2, and I go, oh! And I see that there's an elemental there, and I'm like, that's bad. Kurt,
That's
are
bad.
you
That's
all
bad.
right?
That's really, really bad.
Very bad.
Can you handle that?
I'm honestly planning on ignoring it.
All right. 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll see if I disappear.
Okay.
Where's Rin?
If my d20, it tells me.
You're good.
Poof. Rin.
Poofies.
You know how we talked about haste, and it's absolutely in combat.
Yes, and we all know
It's
that
probably
there's only
coming.
one action per economy for me, so I've got to prioritize first to make sure that I probably don't lose concentration by getting the blink up. Otherwise, holding haste at first, then getting hit, and then, oh, there goes Kurt stunned.
Or haste. Whatever.
I'm just saying.
Not that Connor would know anything about that, right, Connor?
Nope, don't know the spell in any campaign.
That's fair.
Some salt getting thrown around right now.
Oh, man.
All right. So, at your feet, Urgra, some vines are going to be starting to build up. I need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, boy.
Do that, hopefully. 18.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. All right, so as they start to lash out around you, you are able to escape their grasp as they're trying to pull you into the drink. All right.
I'm not thirsty.
You just to the vines.
She thought she was cute.
Okay, so I'll do that one and that guy. Nope. And so now he has one.
Ooh, I see a new person.
A new person.
A new. It's probably gonna hide in a second.
Probably gonna turn you into a fucking gopher or something.
Okay, and his
I can see it too. This one over here.
Yeah.
Turn
Yeah,
Jumbo
yeah.
shrimp.
I mean, it looks like the guy who had the wings on the necklace. We know he's a caster.
Right, we go back to Urgra. So the vines are starting to whip up. Sorry, Chad, it wasn't moving the map, but whatever. They're starting to whip up. You were able to. There's this log that's kind of resting up right here, so maybe kind of step up onto that to kind of get out of. They kind of lash out and try to pull you down as they disappear. What would you like to do?
So the vines are gone now?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. My little friend who I shot isn't there anymore. However, this new friend is here for me to make. I will start off by casting Slayer's Prey on him with my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and switch to Radiant damage.
Okay.
I'm going to longbow him, hopefully not get another one. Dirty 20.
Beautiful. That'll
Now
hit.
go ahead and make my second attack. 21.
Give me some damage.
Ooh, not great. Not great. Not great.
Wow.
That's a 1, a 2, and a 1. So with basically my modifiers carrying me through, that's 10 points of radiant damage.
That's. I remember the first time I shot a magic bow. All right, you.
1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
You have some movement. You want to use any of it?
Yes, I do. I don't like this current situation. And so I'm going to move 5, 10, and I see this elemental. I'm like, God damn it. 15, 20. I'll stay. I don't like anywhere where this is. I'll stay here, and I end my turn.
Okay. All right, now we go to Kurtz. So this water elemental came up, smashed you, pushed you back. You were able to get off a little bit of damage to it. Carry on, sir. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna run up to here, so that I'm hidden behind this tree.
All right. So as you are running,
God damn it, Sean.
Javelin. I'm sorry, man. A javelin. I love you. All right, a javelin's gonna come flying at you.
Ooh.
And
That'll do it.
That'll do, donkey. 8
Nasty.
piercing damage.
Damn.
All right, down to 6. Javelins, every fucking time
They will blot out the sun.
I've been hit with so many goddamn javelins in this game.
Remember, -3.
Why?
Because you're a
heavy
feat.
arm master.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Just making
got
sure.
it. Cool.
By the way, Urker, just a quick question. The healing spirit, is that concentration?
It is.
Okay. Just making sure I knew that.
I'm tanky as fuck.
All right, what would you like to do? Now it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
You don't get turns this game.
Yeah. I gotta...
Get macro rolls.
Yeah, I gotta fucking save everything for old boy, too. Can you trip an elemental?
No.
Not this one.
No. So they have the prone immunity.
Yeah.
God.
They cannot be restrained. They
So
cannot
I'm
be many
gonna...
things.
I'm gonna pop my sister stone.
Okay, percentile die. See if you get
Is that
some
a-
rage.
What type of action is that for Sister Stone?
For popping things?
Free action.
Oh, God damn it.
Nope.
All right, but you
Oh,
are
no.
going to get 1 point of sanctification, Kurtz.
I did.
Hashtag worth.
And
Total
I'm
worth.
gonna attack twice with my sword.
It's a Zweihander who's magico.
Fuck, man.
That will hit.
Yay.
Not really.
Uh-huh.
Goddamn. Hey!
So will the crit. Let's get some damage.
That absolutely
Okay.
does it.
Nice.
So this is for the first attack. So the first
Nice,
attack is
nice.
16, and then 24? No. Because it's only the dice that are
It's
rolled
only
that
the
are doubled.
dice.
So
18.
18.
Total?
Total is
34.
34 damage.
What would we do without Connor? All right, anything else?
We'd
Not
be
math.
slower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna call out Durkos, and just sort of as I'm hacking at water. Hopefully that's helping. I'm just gonna sort of just scream out, Durkos, you coward, come out and fight me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight and to the point. I like it.
All right.
Does he come out and fight me with that one?
No, that's for something else.
No.
That's...
Is another fucking tabaxi getting mauled by a gerbil or something? Like,
Why is it still
A
whispering?
Because
it's a different
gerbils-
character. It's a different character sheet.
they're like drowning in like 3 inches of water. They're just
It says never whisper rolls. I don't know. All right, so 2 slam attacks from this water elemental. First one is going to miss, but the second one will hit for 16 bludgeoning damage, as it's just... these...
I am going to spend a superiority die to repost the first one that missed.
Oh, we got some cheers. Kurt's being penetrated again. TM enjoying it.
Thanks, Northern.
We know the love.
I mean, it's accurate.
Nice. What is your damage?
It's going to be 20.
Nice hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
-13.
And you get attack of opportunity as it is starting to run away.
Ring it.
Oh, does he? Because that was his reaction to...
That was my reaction.
Oh, that was? Okay. Scratch that.
Okay. That's fine.
He can't see me. I'm blinked.
He's he's running from me. He don't.
That's fine. That's fine. Just let you know. Just let you know if you were.
He actually. He's going to go into the water and disappear. Actually. So.
Oh boy.
It's like a crocodile. Shit.
Yep. Like a crocodile. Shit.
Yeah, I was trying to put him on GM layer and accidentally moved him.
Enjoy being on the other side of the water.
Okay, we got Finley, who is invisible.
Cool, so I came up around the side of this thing. I see Kurt's fighting with the water elemental. Behind me, I hear and I see Erdra shoot a radiant bolt, and I can't really see it at first, but I see her shoot towards something in the darkness that I can just kind of barely see with the really cool dynamic lighting we have. But I could just barely see this dude, so I'm going to go 1, 2, just to get a little closer. Oh, that's who you're hitting over there, Erdra. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Shatter!
Yeah, I know, Finley. Who I totally can see your invisibility.
Shatter!
Oh, yeah, she can see you, yeah.
It's only 8 damage, but it is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Still take half on the save.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it has magical resistance, but a 6 fails and a 16 passes. And then...
So, 8, okay.
Okay, and then... what was I going to do? If it's a concentrating on anything, it has to, con save anything. That's just in case it is. And then... So that was 1, 2 over here. But I will then go 1, 2, 3, 4... No, wait. 1, 2.
And you're no longer invisible now, right?
Nope. Greater invisibility.
Good.
Oh, you did great. Ah, nice.
All right,
That's all he knows, but boy, is it a impactful one.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Impact.
3, 4, 5. And even though, there's, just kind of like, I know I'm invisible, but, I know Erdra can see too.
Invisible,
so
bro.
Just trying to make sure we're good here. And bonus action as I get behind Erdra, I'm like, you're doing great. You're doing such a great job. Keep it up. Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's my turn.
It's a D8, right?
It is a D8.
Right.
Turn.
All right.
And just for clarification, Sean, for my character, this is the same gentleman who was pointing a spear at Kurtz before on top of a big lizard thing. Do we recognize that guy?
Say again?
Do we recognize this guy over here as the shaman guy from before?
Is he still dressed the same?
That,
he was the
pointed
one
the stick, pointed the spear at Kurtz and tried to do the thing to him.
Yes,
Cool.
that would be him. Yes.
Just for
Tried
story,
to do the do.
story confirmation. Okay, continue on. That's my turn. I'm done.
Okay.
Okay.
Gosh. Okay. What is your passive perception, Kurtz?
Pretty high.
Awesome.
Yeah,
It is
It
17.
is really high. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like 18 or something. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Wisdom's my second highest stat.
You see death.
Yeah, I see it. I see it everywhere.
You see death.
Durkos fucking crawling through the mud like a goddamn like General Grievous or something.
All right.
Like a mud puppy.
Oh shit! It was.
All right. So as you call out his name, he comes dashing straight towards you.
What's up, boy?
It's now time for you to die.
As he's
I like it.
just beelining it straight towards you. But we go to Rin as he is out of movement and action economy.
Yeah, Rin, obviously seeing in ethereal plane, the elemental going and sinking down, he's just in the brain set of, nope. And 10 foot
Yeah, he didn't
appears
actually
on that
move.
side.
That was a mistake. I was trying to GM layer.
Okay, well, I mean, if I saw him sink, but either way, yeah. So I 10 foot there. I mean, I noticed that Kurtz and everyone is moving in this direction, and all the enemies are over there. So I'm like, oh, okay, readjust. Now, can I go diagonally across this without touching necessarily the water?
This one here.
Like I go boom, and then I go doom. Like a diagonal.
Yeah, if there's any of the difficult terrain, the whole thing's the difficult terrain.
Okay, so then this is going to be 5'10".
Mm-hmm.
All right. 15. 20, 25. And then is that okay? Is that 30? Is that all right? Because it's touching dry land at that point.
Yeah, that one's fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's as far as I can go.
Okay.
And then I'll cast haste on.
Oh
Kurtz.
my god! It's
Praise the goddesses!
Hope I disappear.
Someone clip it.
No.
Do I disappear?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna use an inspiration on that for a d20. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I want to disappear. I don't want to give Kurtz the blessing and then suddenly get hit and
The utter
boom, there
horror.
it goes.
No!
Boom! Oh god, Kurtz, you're gonna hate me now. It's gonna be like stunned Kurtz, but
I'll be all right.
that's my turn.
So did you get haste off?
Haste
Yeah,
is on.
haste is on.
So yeah.
Okay.
He's not. Rin is wide open.
Don't say it like that.
No, that is beautiful clarification. Thank you.
God damn it. Same team, Connor.
Well, in all fairness, I mean, it's the first time he's been seen on the field, so we'll see how that goes.
All right.
Bum, bum, bum. Sorry if I'm singing, but I have a TikTok song in my head, and
No, you're
TikTok
fine.
just fucks up my whole world. This is it's stupid. Should really mute myself when I sing.
All right. I need Urgra to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who is casting it? That's important.
The one that you have been watching.
So I get a D6 in addition to this roll.
Yes, you do.
Nice.
See if I need it. I think I'm gonna need it.
15?
One
Oh no, it's not. It's just
no,
a D6. You
it's a
need
D6.
Roll a 6, buddy. You got it.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bardic inspiration on that.
Yeah, there you go. It's a D8.
D8. Just
Come on.
adding these numbers.
I gave you a butt smack. Yeah,
There we
there
go.
you go.
That's a 21 at least, I think.
More than enough.
Woof.
As the polymorph fails.
I knew it. He's a bastard. Kill him for me.
I said, "You're doing great, Urger. Keep it up." Whoosh. No, I probably shouldn't butt smack him. But thematically in my head, that's why the 8 happened. You're welcome.
Okay.
You need to know these things.
Yeah, you do. You really do.
Okay. That is that. And now we got him. Got too many things up on my screen. All right.
How does he just disappear?
I mean, so does Finley.
He already used his action.
He's also a
Action
lizard.
economy, Dylan.
He could be blinking.
He could be blinking.
Nice,
My god.
He could
All
be
right,
blinking.
Kurtz. There is going to
Oh,
be
shit.
a javelin coming towards you.
One
AC
more
plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, with haste.
Do I have cover from where I am at the tree?
Let me check dynamic lighting. You would get half cover.
That's a +3.
So I would pass.
Plus 2.
+2?
Plus
Half cover
2 with half cover, and we have haste.
Yeah, I'm at 19. +2 with cover is 21. +2 with haste is
23. It still hits.
It still hits.
Unless it's at disadvantage, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I'm not going to do this adventure all that stuff. All right, 8 piercing damage as the javelin comes striking you from. Oops, sorry, chat.
5.
From this guy right up here.
I'm gonna need a band-aid in a minute, but we'll worry about that later. We got a big turn coming up.
All right, so he's going to dash to here.
Come at me, bro.
He's going to come around to this side.
No, tense.
Flanking nonsense.
All right, and we're going to get 2 heavy clubs.
No.
Nope.
It's going to be with a +2.
Nope.
Okay. All right, and he will up to there. And on that, okay. And I'm just moving some stuff around. 5, 10, 15, 20.
How many more are there?
He'll dash to there. This guy will 5, 10, 15, 39. Dash to there. All right, back to Urgra. As these guys are starting to move their way, you guys can hear the footsteps. You can see their bodies are coming around from all sides. Urgra, as you were watching the guy from the side who was trying to cast spells on you, he's no longer visually seen.
Did I see some sort of effect that happened, or?
He seemed to kind of pull into the tree and then disappear.
Oh, that shifty lizard.
Yeah, I just realized Urgra can't be fooled by invisibility.
Yep.
No.
So, yep, you would see him get pulled into the tree and he's gone.
So I will move 10, 20, 25 on the boat. Is that fair?
Sure.
Yeah, 25, 30. I have 35 anyway. 30, and it seems like I am all alone over here. I was here, and I have 10 feet left. I'll just go...
Yeah, the
right
boat's not difficult terrain. You're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to be aiming for this guy, who is actually my hex target. So let's see if I can bring him down and move it around. So longbow, necrotic.
Take him down, move it around.
There we go.
All right, that will hit.
Kill the guy with hex with your bow.
Okay.
So 10.
Okay.
Is he dead?
He is not.
Try again.
If at first you don't succeed, shoot him again.
14, I think just hits.
That will not hit.
Oh no! Okay. How close are they? They're 35 feet. They can just move and get me. Yeah, I'll move my last 10 feet to right here.
Okay.
Bonus action. I can only have 1 Slayer spray up at a time. I'm going to keep it on him. Do I have anything else I can do with it? Not really. Yeah, I'm done.
All right, so we go to Kurtz. You are getting surrounded by these lizards, and Durkos is making his way straight towards you. But you were just hasted by Rin.
I'm right where I need to be.
So vulnerable in the back by himself.
I'm gonna move over to here. Probably get an attack of opportunity from the one guy.
Yes, he will. And a heavy club. 19.
That'll hit.
No, with a haste.
That's a +2, so it's
With haste.
it.
Yeah.
Damn.
He had cover before.
Yep.
I thought with the haste he had 21 because then it was adding
No,
2 and made it
I had-
23.
He had 17, 19 with haste. But then we gave him another +2 for the half guard.
That's 4. That's fine. I'm right where I want to be. I am within 10 feet of our boy Durkos. And we're about to combo this shit up.
All right.
So, first action. Guiding bolt.
I'm gonna be sitting here a while. I'm gonna pull out a cookie. You do your thing.
Oh.
That's gonna miss.
God.
Did I get another inspiration point, or
You
No,
actually should have disadvantage because you have an enemy within melee of you.
Oh well, whatever. All right, so that misses. No fucking big deal. Then we're going to attack Durkos.
Was that with
once.
your hasted action?
I can't cast spells with my hasted action.
No, that's right. That's right.
With my hasted action, I'm gonna attack him once.
Come on. Ooh.
I'll hit.
All right, and with that, I'm gonna use menacing attack. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. You got a 19.
Pass. But it
all this
still
stuff
gets-
says not to whisper. I don't know why it is. But.
All right, so 16 damage for the first attack.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Bonus action, second wind. All right, so plus 15 to my health.
Okay.
Action surge. And one more attack against Durkos.
I'll hit.
And with this one, I'll do a trip attack. And that is a strength save.
I crit on that one.
Okay.
Yay.
In that case, I'll do my second attack. That one's probably not going to hit.
No, it is not.
Okay, so and that's my turn.
All right.
No, god damn it.
Yeah.
All right, Rin.
Okay, well, since nothing... Oh, never mind. I thought you were saying it was my turn.
Oh, no,
you
it's
meant
not your
to, You meant to
turn.
say hell to you.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Good.
Yeah, you meant to say enjoy your hell.
Exactly. 2 slam
Dodge.
attacks. The second one, what's your AC?
If
11?
it looks like it's going to... no, 14. I did cast Mage Armor, but I do have Shield prepared because I had that recorded from yesterday. I had so much time to do that.
The first attack is a 26. The second one is an 11.
Oh, well, no Shield burn, but hit on the first.
Okay, so that'll be 12 bludgeoning damage as this water elemental
Alright.
bursts out.
Now, do we still have
Smashes
temporary hit
into you.
points, or was that...
Yeah,
Yeah.
8 temporary hit
You
points.
should. I just wanted to make sure. All right, so then it's 0, and then the 12, so that's 4.
Take
Okay.
4 bludgeoning.
All right, I'm gonna make a con save in order to try to not lose this. Da-da-da-da!
Come on, man.
Yeah! Oh, okay, it's an
Nice.
okay number. All right,
Keeps
we're good.
the
We're good.
haste. All right. All right, then we go to Finley, who is invisible. So you saw the water elemental go back into the mud, but it popped right back up and is starting to slam on Rin. You can see him like trying to hold the haste onto Kurtz. He seems like he's holding on to it. What would you like to do as you are invisible on this?
So that
island?
guy disappeared. So I'm kind of looking around the battlefield. I hear whoosh, because the watermelons will come back up. I see Kurt slashing away, with 18,000 attacks over there. And I look over at the creature. I say, "Wow! Even from over here, you are ugly as fuck." And I will cast Vicious Mockery on Durkos.
Okay.
Wow, 3 points of psychic damage if he fails a Wisdom check of 15.
I rolled an 18.
Cool. And then
Boy,
Wise
whispering.
Boy's got some stats, dude.
you gotta probably put on the something public,
I keep doing never whisper rolls.
like on a character sheet, maybe.
No, I am. I keep changing it. I'm going to change it back to whisper and then change it back to never to see if that'll...
Kick it.
Alright, I rolled an 18, but I'm just going to click to see if it shows. Ah! That fixed
Oh,
it.
there, well, it
turn
just needed to
back
do
on,
thing.
then back off. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And then I will.
That is the solution that all IT tells us.
Exactly. Can you... Please... Before we begin, please restart your modem.
You turn it on and off again. Good job.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright, where is this one? He is way the fuck back there. 30, 35, 40, Okay. And he is... I'm not going to have that anymore. Okay. All right, dirt cost time.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, you're only flanked by one person,
I've
so
got an ace up my sleeve.
No, do we know?
Yeah.
Okay.
My Nautilus form. Nice.
Naughty Nautilus.
I'll jump into the water.
yeah.
All right.
F out of there.
So you see Durkos charging at you, and he is wielding a trident.
Ooh.
Nice.
So that's actually going to have range.
He's a
So,
try-hard trident.
That's cool.
so he can stay right there. All right, so the trident is going to come blasting into you. And
nope.
2 of them, actually.
Yeah.
Hit. Oh, at least it wasn't the 20.
Yeah.
And I will repost on the first attack.
All right, go ahead and do your repost.
Oh my god, it gains 10.
I'm sorry, I'm reading real quick, Sean. Hold on.
All right, so he's going to do his skewer with the one that hits.
So 23 points of damage.
For what?
In total, what he does to him.
Yeah.
That you do to me?
That
Or
he
did to him.
Oh, yeah. So you
He
take
did
the
it.
9 plus 4 and then the extra 13.
Mhm.
And he is going to get 13 temporary hit points. Okay, and go ahead and do your spielio.
Well, I think that 4 is from the crit, but he didn't hit with the crit.
Oh, so it
that's-
was 9. Yep, you are correct.
Ah.
So it would be 9 temp and plus damage.
These are good things.
I hate it when it does that.
Well, don't hit the crit hit.
I did.
Oh no,
You
it doesn't
you
matter. It's when you hit
click
damage,
attack.
it does it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It always does it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's still.
I'm
no,
pretty
it's,
sure I missed him.
Actually, it's still.
Yeah.
The damage was for the trident, so it's still 13 for temp. Because that was. I clicked to it somewhere. Okay, we're good. Okay, you missed him? Oh, maths.
I don't
Okay.
know. Did I?
The 13,
yes,
I imagine
you missed.
so.
Yes. Okay, so. Okay. That is going to be his turn, and we go to Rin, who's getting pummeled by the water elemental.
Well, I got splashed for the first part.
Oh, okay.
Not liking that one bit.
3 more water elementals appear.
I'll just go like, damn it, Kurtz, your elemental is on me. Could you please take care of it? And I'm going
I'm
Misty
fucking
step.
busy, dude.
Misty step over there. Get GTFO.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to be
No
like,
tactics.
oh, there's a terrible water elemental that's right there. It's coming after all of us. Could you please handle it too?
Oh, it's attacking him. It's like, it's after all of us.
And then as my action, I will fire a fireball maybe at Durkos and not the elemental, because I'm hoping the elemental might maybe see another target and go for that instead of me. So
like me.
Sure.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay, we'll
so I'm
go
going to
with
shoot at the lizard.
Okay.
So lizard feel the wizard blast.
Nice.
15. Is that enough to hit him?
Probably not.
It will.
Oh, a hit. All right. 10 burning damage.
Can you somebody clip that? Rin did damage.
Yeah, and I'll just
Wow.
and let's see if Rin
fireball.
disappears. Rin disappear.
Nice.
He's more excited about disappearing.
Yeah.
I don't want to
anything
get
else.
I'm a utility wizard. Thank you very much. My concern is to make sure I maintain what I've
Hey,
got.
if you want to drop a fireball on me right now, I
No
really
fireballs.
wouldn't mind. I'd be okay with it.
Amazing. Okay. Quick second here.
For all of your minions.
That.
Don't worry, guys. I've got him on the ropes.
2, 3. Okay, that is down.
No, I'm fine.
I'll find you guys.
Okay, that is not gonna... Figure out what he's gonna do. Give me a second. Oops, not that.
Well, now we know.
Always at the battle, guys.
You know, it always says you can move across like
Quicksand or lava.
acid and lava and shit like that. It goes for the lava. It's like, oh, you're still gonna take damage from the heat. Like,
Yeah.
in what situation do you need to walk across the lava?
I mean, the
Getting
thing
a
is,
smoking
as soon as you fall in lava, you take like 20 d6 damage. This way, maybe you just take 3.
Important.
Yeah, surface area of burn matters.
We don't have time to go around the lava. We need to go through it.
All right, well, fuck it. Let's just start. 10 people start running across lava.
All right, so back up near where Kurtz is.
Oh,
God damn it.
Bitch. This damn spell.
All right, so heat metal. So I need a con save. Actually, no, hold on. It's towards your
It's
sword.
a con save if I want to hold on to it. I think for
It
heat
is
metal.
your sword that he's doing it on too. So
Yep. So I can either hold on to the sword and take the damage.
okay.
I think you take the damage regardless.
Yeah, if it's on the object, let me click the, because it's not. Let me
Well,
s-
that's the thing. It basically forces someone to drop their weapon. That's the whole
choose
point
a
of the
manufactured
spell.
metal object. It's a metal weapon. Cause it to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact takes 2d8 when the cast is spell. Until the spell ends, you can use bonus action. Cause damage again. Okay, if the creature is holding and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop it if it can. So if you pass the con save, you can still hold it. If you don't drop it, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. On top of the damage. Alright, so let's get a con save if you want to hold it. Either way, you take 10 fire damage.
I'll drop it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll do... This kind of looks like flames. Or no, I guess disarmored. What's a disarmed one? Boom, boom. I don't know. That one, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so that is his turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, 2 heavy club attacks. First one's going to miss. Second one, what is your AC right now? It was 17, 18, 19. Okay, so I'll hit. 4 bludgeoning damage as well from the guy who runs up behind you. And we go to...
That's how lizard folk sound, guys.
Okay. And that one is there.
Oh, woody.
And this is going to be at +5s.
Miss.
Oh,
nice.
They don't have advantage, so.
Yep, you're right. Okay. And he will move to here. It does get any higher than +5. 2 more. 13,
Miss.
13. All right.
Nice.
Nice job, man. You were just soaking up that turn economy. Good job.
Just fucking dodging around the place.
All right. Now
So did
over
the-
by
did the-
Urgra.
Okay, I'll wait for my turn. That's fine.
Yeah, you will.
Well, now I'm not. So when the heat metal went off, was that the shaman doing that? Did he appear somewhere?
Yep. If you can't see him, you can't see him. He is on the map, though. All right, so towards Urgra, the first one will miss. The second one will hit.
Yep.
And it will do 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he can get there, too. All right, this one's going to be at a +2. For both of these.
Like 2
So
attacks.
10 and 25. All right, second one will hit.
Yeah, that one's going to hit.
And that one will be for 6 more bludgeoning damage as these 2 lizard folks start beelining it towards you and just start pummeling away at you.
Okay.
Still got this one still. Right.
Come on, hit me again. Throw another javelin. It's fine.
5, 10. Alright, he'll get to there. And 2 more.
At who? At me?
I mean, technically, one of these is supposed to be a... Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the same dice, so it doesn't matter. Just click
Spike shield.
Yeah, it's the same thing, though. Alright. So, plus 5s. So, 17 and a 21.
Towards me?
Yeah.
The 21.
Alright, so it's only 3 bludgeoning damage, but it ain't shit to you.
0 damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Alright, and then we go to Urgra, who has got 2 lizard folk on them. We're at 4 hours. Do you guys want to do one more initiative turn, or stop right here?
I'm good. That's up to you guys.
I'm good for one more round.
One more round's fine.
Okay. Alright. Let's go to Urgra then.
Alright, Urga just whispers, I could really use some help here, and her sister stone comes out and tries to activate.
Alright, percentile die. Free action from your...
This would be really cool for this to work.
Yeah.
No,
but you do get a sanctification point.
No, I don't, because my next thing, I'm gonna, well, I do, but I'm gonna use it up immediately.
Oh, gotcha.
On
okay.
evilness.
Okay.
And I'm
On evilness.
A spark of positive, and no, fuck that. Never mind.
Yeah,
Never
that
works.
didn't work. Let's try something else.
The little angel pops on the shoulder. You're doing great, Urgra. The other one's like, shoots an arrow into it.
Yeah, so once more necrotic energy, and she's going to go ahead and do her scatter shot, which she's never done before. She's going to do it right there, hitting both of them.
Okay.
So let me just tell you, it's a saving throw, I think, or is it just scatter arrow? The arrow explodes in a 10-foot area, dealing 1d10 of your choice of damage. It doesn't say if it's an attack roll or a saving throw.
Which type of damage do you want to do?
Necrotic, because I'm being bad.
All right, just make a regular attack.
Okay.
And we'll use that as the...
Well, it's going to be a 1. Okay, it's
25. All right, so you're going to do 10 damage to both of them.
Oh, it's a d10.
Or...
Oh, but it is 10!
Called it.
Nice.
Nailed it. I meant to say d10, but there we go. Called it.
Is the one on the left dead?
He is so low.
Oh, don't worry. He's going to take some Hunter's Mark now.
Okay.
So, is 1 enough?
No, it's not.
Damn it!
He's so close to death.
Alright, did a scatter shot, so that's an extra corruption, but that sanctification neutralizes it, so I'm gonna go on the bow, and I think I kind of want to kill both of these guys. Can I do 2 scatter shots in 1 turn? I think I can.
Yeah, if you have another attack, you can. Yeah, it's gonna be another point though.
She'll just longbow the one on the left. She wants her hex free, or not her hex, her Hunter's Mark. So disadvantage because they're at melee.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's
Come
a
on.
3. 13.
13's not enough.
Yep. With that, she does have a bonus action. She's gonna go ahead and Zephyr Strike. That's her bonus action.
Ooh.
Should have showed. Don't ignore the damage. Bonus actions. She's concentrating Zephyr Strike. No opportunity attacks, and she gonna move. She wants to see what's over here, so she's gonna go 5. Is that 10 or 5?
That would be difficult terrain, but then now you're on the bridge.
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 35. She's looking for chicks, actually. Does she see any sign of them?
You don't.
Okay.
This right here is a building. That would probably be the logical place.
Okay. Make sure step restrictors give me extra speed. Only when I attack. Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, then we go to Kurtz.
Well, you did attack that turn. I mean, it's still that round of.
Well, I
bonus
have to.
action.
I have to attack with the extra D8. It's a thing.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless I want to keep it up, because then, as long as this is up, there's no opportunity attacks against me.
All right,
no.
Kurtz, you are surrounded and weaponless.
Not weaponless. I'm gonna pull out my 2 hand axes.
Okay. Interesting.
One's the hand axe of warning, and one's just the normal one. But they are both light weapons,
and
they are both strength based.
Did you take that Shemitah at all, or did you give that to somebody?
I gave it away.
Fuck.
I do just as much damage with the hand axe.
Cool.
Yeah, and I hit one of these lizard men before, right? With the fucking divine or the sacred flame.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Oh wait, wrong roll. Never mind.
I mean, it's still strength.
You're still hasted. Okay, so it's the bottom one. 13.
Well, actually, it'll actually be both because I get 2 attacks. So.
Are they the same modifiers?
They're the same.
They are.
All right. Yeah, we can use the first one then.
Yeah, so that'll be the first hit, and then my bonus action is going to be the second hit because they're both light weapons.
Well, you still get 2 attacks.
I get 2 attacks, but you can't attack twice if you don't have the feat. So I'm basically dual wielding.
Yes, you can. Yeah, you just have you don't get proficiencies with the second one.
No, I'm gonna get the second attack, but it's the bonus action to use the offhand attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't get the mod damage on the attack.
Yeah,
right.
Get a regular roll
You
dice.
can still get to roll 4 times.
Yeah.
Okay, so
2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 swings.
Yeah.
If it dies, he might change his target, but yeah.
Right.
Damn.
All right, so the 8 damage did not kill, but he is low. 11 is not enough to hit. And Dylan is dying. He's leaving us.
Oh,
he's departing.
It's going to be the 15.
All right, how do you want to do it?
Yeah, I'm just going to start just hacking at him and just go for the throat with both of them and try to take his head off as much as I can. It's probably just going to be like hanging there mostly before turning to oh boy.
Okay. And then your 24, your last attack, you can direct to someone else, and then roll damage on that one.
Yeah, I'll try to hit Durkos.
Okay. All right, give me some damage. 24 is enough.
It's not gonna. It's rolling weird, probably because I have my macro set up just for the sword.
So take that. Outside is 0. I did that wrong, so that is plus 13. Oh no, 13 was right. Okay. 54. Okay. Did you do the other damage yet?
Oh no, it's my sheet's not working. Hold on, I'll just roll a manual.
Okay. 8 damage. All right, that'll come out of this temp pool.
I will burn a superiority die.
Okay.
And do a disarming attack.
Okay. That is probably a really good thing to do if he can fail. Let's see. 11.
Yes, he fails.
All right, so he is disarmed as well.
And then that's additional D8 of damage.
Okay, and I will take the... Actually, I'll leave that there so we don't forget for between now and next week. Okay. And so another 4?
Yep.
All right, that comes out as temp. All right, anything else?
Nope. Because health potions from the viewers are bonus actions, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, nope, I'm good.
All right.
Second wind.
Already used it.
Used it.
Yep. All right, now we go to Finley, who is still invisible. What would you like to do? As
So
Kurtz is being surrounded.
I see Kurt's getting surrounded. I yell over towards Durkos again. I say, "No, seriously, you would really make like a really nice pair of boots, though." And I will cast Vicious Mockery again.
Okay.
The little click. There we go. Okay, never mind of that. And as my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word at 2nd level over towards Kurtz.
Awesome.
Kurtz, please stop dying in there.
5 healing?
There's more. He needs to have his charisma modifier on there.
Yeah, so it should be 9.
9 total, yep.
Yeah, so here's max on the first one.
9, and then...
Takes me back up to half.
1.
Okay, so you're not too bad.
You say that, but...
They have an entire round of like 6 people in a row.
And I am...
Dang.
I'm surrounded.
Is that it, Finley?
That'll do it.
All right. All right, so here comes some clubs.
Let's do it. Miss.
So plus 5, so 18, 13, okay. We got Durkos. He will need to...
I think it's an action to pick up a weapon off the ground, but I'm not sure.
I think I let you guys do it with bonus actions, though.
Oh, I don't even remember. I don't use blades.
I mean, interact with objects technically should be a free action, but...
It's different for, like, picking up and, like, equipping weapons. But,
we're pretty graceful
whatever.
with it, though. Like, you were able to pull out your hand axes without taking any action, too, so... So what I'll actually do, though, to kind of reward the thought was really great, I'll just do 1 weapon attack.
Ooh, that hurts.
It'll hit.
25.
Alright, so...
18.
18 piercing.
15.
Down to 15.
Okay.
I mean, that just kind of makes disarming attack useless then. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, what-
You need to work together with others to make it useful.
Right, like, they follow up. Yeah.
But even if, like, someone's attacking, like, you don't use a weapon for that. If someone's attacking you, it doesn't give you any kind of bonus.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we'll talk about it during decompression. We'll figure something out. Because whatever it is, it should be for you guys and for them. I'm always really lenient on your guys' side, so... Yeah, we'll figure out something out. If you guys are willing to have it be more penalizing for you, then I'm fine with doing it for them as well. All right, so now we go to Rin.
All right, well, of course, since I returned from Blinkville, I will appear on dry land, see that Kurtz is obviously being surrounded and in worse shit, and I was like, ooh, I thought he was having a better time. So I will move. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I move 10 feet here, and as I'm running, I'll just pretty much just saying, Kurtz, you need to swap! And I'm going to use transposition to swap places with him.
Amazing.
So you can go right there, Kurtz.
Okay.
And when I land there and take the place, I'm just like, hello, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And I Misty Step.
You couple little blood.
I will Misty Step over yonder.
Yeep!
Since Benign's not a spell, it's just an ability. And then I will... I still have 20 feet of movement, and I'm going to run past Urgra, and I go, Urgra, there's a big problem back there, a huge problem back there. Kurtz is really dead. There's so much that we need to do over there. We don't have much time to talk. And I want to see if I blink, and I might come. I don't have much time to...
All right, well, before you get too crazy, before all that, all right, so after you
that's so good.
swap places with Kurtz, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What happened? Your plugs came out.
Oh, he's making a wisdom saving throw, so before...
Okay, you're a wizard.
Should be good.
Okay.
18?
All right, so all that happened.
Okay. All right, and I disappear again in front of Urgra.
Yeah,
All
some
right, so-
At least I
schmuckers.
warned you, Kurtz is in trouble. There's a big problem back.
So that is
Yeah.
what failed.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me. Who held his action to cast that?
Well, the one caster they have, probably.
I'm so surprised.
Oh, so
fucking
I was
wizard-
so hoping he'd be held there, and they would just be like, "Wizard,
Well, that's
never
death,
heard of
yes.
him."
Yeah, that's death.
Yeah.
That is death. Yep.
All right, I tried. I tried. Chad, I'm sorry. Okay, so you got out. And you did yeah, whatever. Okay.
Oh, I don't care. Ran once again.
All right. So he is going to absorb into the tree.
Like a bitch. Can I see him?
Yeah, which tree?
I
did
can
he come
totally
out of?
see him. He was right here.
He was. Yep. He was indeed.
If he
Passive
is
dice.
within 120 feet, I should be able to see him.
He became one with the tree.
Does he pop out?
He's absorbing into it.
Ping the tree for me, Erica?
He was like right here.
He was right here.
Oh, okay. All right. So I would have seen some kind of shenanigan right there, probably. All right.
You see no shenanigans, sir. I'm invisible.
Ah, that's a Finley joke.
Such a dad Finley joke. if
I
anything.
get it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, these guys are going to start dashing toward you guys.
Yeah, all the dashes.
I have a quick question, by the way. Was the elemental a conjured creature?
I think it's like a layered thing.
Yeah, it was a layer thing.
Okay, all right. Just double checking.
Just a homie.
Just in case he tried a whole person, he loses concentration even though he attempts the spell and it fails. So
That's
it would
true.
go.
Tree stride, I'm pretty sure, is concentration.
I homebrewed stuff for this.
Well, F.
Well, shit.
It's got to be challenging, guys.
I think
Yeah.
Kurtz agrees. It was
Multiple
challenging.
concentration slots.
I'm okay.
Mhm.
That pulling me back like that is actually just saved my life, so I can actually heal.
Yeah, that was really smart, dude.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he's going to
That's-
get there
That's my job.
and get 2 attacks off on Erdra.
Yep.
Boom, boom.
Don't knock me down.
That is with
Hey.
a +5, so 18.
Man,
for the
that's
first
actually
one.
the order. Okay, well, that 18 will hit.
Yep, and then his turn is over after that.
7.
So that means he doesn't get reactions either. 7
Hold on one
bludgeoning.
second. I have to concentrate on something.
Good concentration.
Zephyr Strike. It's holding.
Ord!
Really important because I don't want opportunity attacks.
Yep.
All right, and the other one runs up behind you for 2 more.
Fail. Hit. 1 miss, 1 hit.
Well,
It's
they're
even
plus
with the
5.
plus.
They're plus 5.
Oh, that's true. That's true. 2 hits.
So let's see. 5 bludgeoning for the first one, and 7 bludgeoning for the second one,
You're
and then
fine.
2 con saves.
Well, not if he loses Zephyr.
Well, it's not the end of the world, but it helps.
Rin, you could just switch places with them.
And
Very good.
all
I still
right.
got haste. No,
Nice.
Ren needs to stay. Ren needs to get over where the fuck I am.
Yeah, I just didn't want them to go all in that direction.
That was a
Because
sweet
they're gonna
move.
run to Finley.
It's a sweet move.
No,
All right.
yeah.
All right.
Doing okay.
15, 20, 20. All right,
Gosh.
dash to there.
Wish
He's
that stone
dead.
went off.
No, he's not. That one's not dead.
Oh, I saw a token appear and it was a dead one. I thought that was the one that
We've
moved.
killed
I was
like
you
one
dick.
person.
There's 2
I
dead.
killed one and you killed one.
There's 2 dead. Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
and that is it for that round of initiative. So we're gonna call it a night. These guys, thanks for sticking around, everybody. Long
Yeah.
game. Hope everybody had fun. If you guys missed anything, YouTube.
We're in rough shape.
Finally, I
All
was
right.
locked out of the YouTube account, and the episodes were just piling up. They're all there, but they're finally getting added to playlists. So the HotA ones are done. We still need to reorganize and rename the.
I saw
Ages
that.
Past
It's
ones.
not HotA anymore. It's Total
It
Tabletop
is
on
now
Yeah,
YouTube now.
Total
I saw that too.
Tabletop as well. So, yeah, check that stuff out if you guys want to catch up on any episodes. These guys just finished episode 58, so lots of really good content for you guys to go back. If you're new to the channel, like what you saw, please follow. It really helps us out. It's just one click of the button. If you guys want to get notified, however, click the bell. Let's see. AJ, you want to go ahead and plug the other shows on the channel real quick so they can hear all the other wonderful content we have for the week?
Yeah, so on Sundays we have Ages Past with me DMing, and I have Kyle and Connor here, along with Cody, Scott, and Kayla, and we have it at 6:30 p.m. Along, of course, with Wednesday we have HotA Season 2, or HotA's Season 2, The Menagerie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's also at 6:30, and of course we have Day Spoon's Magic the Gathering Arena on Saturdays at 6:30 p.m. And you're about to initiate the world building at 10:30 a.m. on Saturdays.
Yeah, it's either might be this weekend, might be the next one. I keep
All
pushing
right.
it out. Yeah,
Keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, soon. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we usually stick around and try to answer some questions, but it's been a long game, and we'll let these guys go to bed, and we got to do decompression. So amazing. We've had a lot of fun. Thanks for being here, guys, and we will see you next time.
See you guys.
Hey,
Night, everybody.
hopefully we won't die.